And we're going to put a marker right here for our awesome archive team, letting them know we're getting into the game. We're going to tab over to the screen, and we are back with more Crown of Fades, as it has been taken to be called. Our heroes have been in the Feywild in the... how would you put it? The usurped realm of Prismeer, trying to help the Fey Spirit Henrietta with some familial problems. They have gone through the Witchlight Carnival and into the new plane of existence. They have entered into the swamps of Hither, where they have had a run-in with a member of the Hourglass Coven, called Old Lorna, who swiped their memories, and also Sean's little brother Vrek, who is, I have the hiccups all of a sudden, is in places unknown. Venturing through the swamp, the party has met some players in Hither, not the least of which being Agdon Longscarf, the crime boss leader of the Harengon Brigands. They've met the Goblin Jingle Jangle. They've met Old Sue with the inn at the end of the road that moves around in Hither. And eventually, as of last session, they came right back to where they started. The broken down passway of the Queensway Bridge that was destroyed when the realm was split and divided. Or usurped and divided, rather. The party took a long rest after dealing with Agdon, resting pretty much in the exact same place that they originally rested. And why is this so loud? Is it
Speaking of, I need to roll my hit dice.
Yes. Yeah, it's you. Okay, you're just really loud. Okay, good to know. And yeah, you guys have gained the benefit of a long rest. You can restore hit points, get your stuff back, and you wake up in what you presume to be a...
We didn't get any downtime?
We got a long rest. Is that what you're asking?
No, Brick is correct. We have a downtime system that I forgot to talk about. So we're going to do that. Have I... From the way Hockey is saying that, I believe we have not gone over downtime with this group, so
No.
Allow me to rectify that. So first thing I have to do is I need to copy this page. Sure. I need to go over to this page. I need to get rid of some stuff on this page. And I need to bring in our downtime activities and camp actions alpha version 1.3 that we've been using for all of our DA shows. Basically, how this works, since I haven't gone over this for Crown of Fangs and I need to do that, is that each rest you get a series of actions. And you can use these actions to train stats, work on getting new items, healing, all kinds of very, very useful things. At least I would hope they would be useful things. And did I put this on the token layer like a dingus? I did. That goes on the map layer. There we go. And I have a whole handout that I forgot to port over. I didn't port over the class actions thing, did I?
No.
Damnation. Okay. Don't worry about that.
Are we supposed to be seeing the...
No, because I'm setting it up currently.
I see. Okay, just want to be sure.
Yeah, no worries. But there are some things that need to be done and some things that can be done over a long rest, providing you have the means to do so. So we have the red sections of the map that are things that need to be done, and then we have the green sections of the map that can help you. Every player character during a long rest gets 2 actions if they sleep normally, 3 actions if they only sleep for half of the rest, and 4 actions if they do not sleep at all. You could push yourself to avoid sleeping to get more actions at the cost of exhaustion. So you can do any and all of that. So if you guys want to pull the requisite number of your tokens out onto the board, I believe most of you get 2, but Cyrodiil gets 3. Is that right, or does Kian have Dawncaller?
Kian has Dawncaller.
So Kian gets 3. Cyrodiil gets.
Cyrodiil only gets 2.
I'm not aware of any like sleep benefits I get. If that's what you're asking.
Yes, that's what I'm asking. So you get 2, Britt gets 2, and Dr. Lorelei gets 2. And we'll go over what each of these actions are. We're going to avoid class actions for now because I forgot to get the handout, so you don't have to worry about that. But it's in green, so it's not necessary anyway. We've got from left to right, starting in the required actions, animal care if you have animals that need tending, healing if you have somebody who needs healing or to restore fatigue or injuries, things like that, hunting and foraging to gather supplies, pitch and break camp so that you have a comfortable place to sleep, restoration, which is like healing, but it's for someone else. So like if you're a doctor providing medical benefits, you would take the restore action. Take watch during camp. This is not overnight. This is like while everybody else is setting up. If you don't feel the area is particularly safe, and wayfinding to plan where you're going to go the next day. Beyond that, we have assist, where you can help somebody else increase a various clock that they have. Class action, which we're not worrying about right now. Craft, to help build an item. Manage inventory, so that things are a little bit easier. You can take stock of what you have, what you've lost, etc. You can train to gain new abilities, and other, because some stuff might come up that we didn't cover here. I do not see Cyrodiil's tokens on the board.
Yeah, I was going to ask, since it's been a while since we had drag tokens on the board.
Oh, you just click on your name, and instead of opening up your sheet, you just drag the name Cyrodiil Erithus out onto the board. Give me 1 second. And I'm back. You're going to hear some rattling for a second as I take care of some pills. IRL, I'll probably mute again so you don't hear it too much, but I am here. So yeah, go ahead and talk amongst yourselves about who's going to do what at your camp on the Queen's Way. I will say, animal care is not... actually, we'll do it under Take Watch. If somebody wants to do the Take Watch action, you'll be keeping an eye on the skiff down below the causeway, and I'll be right back.
I believe we said that Hyun and the doctor were gonna rest on top of the bridge.
Yeah.
2 of you were gonna stay down here, was that right?
I believe that was the plan, yeah.
If you do that, then you won't be able to assist each other in your camp actions.
Now, that might be an issue, because even after my hit die rolling, I am actually still not back up to full health.
Rolling all of your hit die didn't get you to max? That's unfortunate.
Nope.
It can happen.
I mean, keep in mind, I was literally down to 1 HP also.
That's true. Go ahead, Vader.
No, it's just I just said that but forgot I was on push to talk.
No worries. So, yeah, if you guys want to sleep 2 and 2, that's fine, but the 2 groups will not be able to benefit from each other.
I mean, I could use my lay on hands since I get that after a lawn heal, and I still have points left on that enough to heal myself back up to full, so we could do that.
Well, you would restore your hit points after you got your stuff back anew, so you would need to lay on hands first, but you already rolled your hit dice.
Ah.
So you would be using your lay on hands for the new day to do that.
Ah, okay.
If needed,
You're very quiet, Sips.
If needed, we could change up who's where. The doctor could heal Cyrodiil while Kian and Brick take watch of the stuff while I set up.
Uh-huh.
And keep in mind, I think we all still have the leeches on us.
No.
We haven't had those for a while.
Yeah, those were removed, my dude.
Oh, yeah. I couldn't... I was trying to remember if we actually removed those or not.
So are you grouping together, or are you staying with the skiff?
If anything, you could just leave Brick with the skiff.
Yeah, I do have a climb speed, so it's not like I can't get up and down the bridge pretty relatively speaking easy.
That's not what we're discussing, though.
Yeah.
We're discussing, are you staying separate or are you not staying separate?
We need at least one person to watch the skiff, and if Brick's volunteering, I'm fine with that.
While valid, if you use the take watch action, I'm saying that will apply if you're up on the causeway.
Oh. Well, I've got an extra token. I'll do that.
Okay. So, no animals in the group. Cyrodiil could use some healing. There's hunting and foraging for supplies, but again, you're in the Feywild, so that might be a little Pitch and break
Risky.
camp if you guys want to like set up the tent, lay out the bedrolls, make a fire, things like that. Somebody needs to go here. Restoration.
I can do the pitch and brick camp.
Okay. And then wayfinding for the next day, but again, difficult. So, do you want to heal as well, Cyrodiil?
Would that be me and the doctor then, or because
Nope.
it sounded like the doctor
No,
was going to
just-
heal me?
It's just you.
It's just you.
Okay,
It's
okay,
just-
that works then.
You get an extra hit dice of healing if you want it.
I had to reload roll 20. It was doing something stupid, so
Okay. So you get 8 more healing.
Funnily enough, still not at full.
Nope. You wanna help out, Dr. Lorelei?
yep.
Make a medicine check.
Have to re-grab my sheet.
Okay. You get another hit dice of healing, Cyrodiil.
Woo!
There you go.
Okay, now I'm back at full.
So whoever's got points left over, you can put them wherever. There's still hunting and foraging on the board. There's still wayfinding, and then all of the optional actions.
On the
Cool.
one hand, wayfinding. We're probably gonna want to use that with intention, right?
I mean,
Not necessarily. Wayfinding is about planning your route for the next day, and if you're going by intentions or otherwise magical means, you're gonna have. You don't really need to do that. It's hard to wayfind in Prismere the way that it is right now. So
Yeah.
Even like hunting and foraging, I'm just thinking about the whole thing of everything has a price.
true.
Yeah.
Like, if you guys feel like you're good on supplies, then I wouldn't worry about it. Which leaves whoever has tokens left over, which leaves all of that optional stuff. You can craft, you can
Yeah.
train.
We have rations, so
Everybody needs to mark off a ration if that's what you're doing.
So I've been meaning to ask. You told us to mark Sue's rations and our regular rations as a difference.
Yes, I
Yeah.
did.
Is there a specific reason for that? Because I'm probably gonna mark off one of Sue's rations.
There
if-
is a specific reason for that.
it's good.
Okay.
So if you're taking one of Sue's rations, that's fine. You gain the well-fed buff.
Ooh,
All right. I'll have to take a look at that.
There's nothing to go look at. I'm going to tell you what it does.
ooh, goody.
Well-fed gives you a D8 temporary hit points. It allows you to restore extra hit dice or levels of exhaustion when you rest, and it makes you have advantage on saves against exhaustion until your next long rest.
Ooh.
So 5
That's
temp HP.
cool.
Mhm. Oh, speaking of, Sibs, while I'm thinking about it, could I trouble
Yes.
you for 3 more status icons?
Sure thing. What are they?
A turkey leg with a bite taken out of it, a marionette on strings, and what was the one that I needed yesterday?
Thunder damage.
Thunder damage. So, just like a sonar pulse out of a horn? Like the volume slider on a Windows machine?
I don't have enough materials to go crafting, though.
And thank you, Sibs.
Yep, so just make sure I got these right. Sonar pulse, puppet on strings, and a turkey leg with a bite taken out of it.
Correct.
Searching for crafting materials would go under hunting foraging, wouldn't it?
Correct.
I might do that, honestly.
Okay.
Look for precious metals.
Okay. We'll put your tokens on the board and then we'll resolve the rolls as we usually do. Is that everybody locked in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Hoorah.
So let's go over here to the training. Dr. Lorelei, what are you putting a pip in?
The doctor is mostly focusing on monk stuff. I'm trying to think of exactly how to word that. So
What are you putting a point on your clocks in? What you're doing with the training action is you're generating a point to put on one of your training clocks. Which one is it?
the doctor actually doesn't have any current training clocks set up, so that's on me for misunderstanding. I'm sorry.
That's fine. If you want to have some clocks for various things that you want to learn, now's the time to do it. This is our system for learning feats and new abilities and things like that, aside from leveling up.
Yeah, I gotcha.
So if there's an ability that you want from a different class, or an ability that's not in any class, or a feat that you want to work towards, you don't want to wait until you level up, etc., that's what this action is for. You can have as many clocks as you want, for the record.
I'm trying to remember. There was a feat that I was super interested in getting, and I can't remember what it is anymore. Sorry,
Okay.
Can you come back to me while I try and find it?
Absolutely. Brick, what are you putting a point in?
I'm putting a point in sharpshooter.
Okay. Don't you already have sharpshooter?
No, I
Okay.
started a clock for it.
Understood. So Brick is going to spend some time just, like, shooting swamp bubbles or something.
Mm-hmm.
How are you on ammo, Brick?
Unlimited.
Right, so you're good. Sean, you're
Just
putting
making a crap ton of noise.
You're putting 2 points in. What are you aiming for?
Warcaster.
Oh, good one. Now, your magic is limited currently.
Right, I'm limited to the base druid list.
Okay, so you do still have some spells.
Yes.
Cool.
I just need to reassess what I have prepared.
So you've got your, like, you're obstructing your hands. You've got like a one-handed melee weapon and a shield or something, and you're practicing the somatic components with the thing in your hand, and you're getting 2 pips that way. That's fine. So, moving to the left, Kyan is watching the boat, Dr. Lorelei is tending to Cyrodiil, who is resting after setting up camp, and Brick is going off foraging. Okay. What are you looking for?
That's the question, isn't it? I'm looking for materials to maintain and possibly upgrade the rifle.
I'm gonna need more than that, I'm afraid.
So, I'm wanting to add keen to it. I'm wondering what materials that would take.
It's an enchantment.
It's okay. It's not just something I can do mundanely.
It is, but you would have to do it at the time of creation.
Like a serrated blade.
Sorry.
I'm not sure what else to look for.
Silver.
I'm gonna be real with you, I thought you were looking for bullets.
Yeah, no, I don't need bullets is the thing.
Right, I had forgotten that.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure, unless you want to build something new. Like, build a new gun, build, like, a scope for your gun, as an example of something. Build, like, tools, like, anything like that. I don't know, like, but you have to tell me what you're hunting for before I can make you roll.
Yeah, well, my idea just got shot out the window, so...
That's why we have these conversations. It's fine.
Yeah.
If you want to put that token somewhere else, that's fine too.
Uh-huh. Probably. I might just get an extra pip.
That's fine. So 2 points of sharpshooter.
Yeah.
That's fine. Sorry for the confusion.
Should put you awfully close to getting it though.
But yeah, but
I'm still a ways off. It's a long clock.
when
is it
you
really?
said like getting crafting materials is hunting and forging, I was like, oh, Britt needs bullets. That's on me. I should have asked.
Uh-huh.
Dr. Lorelai?
Yes, I actually found the feat I was looking for. And I feel really stupid because it's a really basic feat. I wanted to try and get a clock started for athlete for the doctor.
What does athlete do?
Athlete, you have undergone extensive physical training to gain the following benefits: increase your strength or dex by 1 to a maximum of 20. When you are prone, standing only uses 5 feet of your movement, which we already have set in your rules.
So it's free.
Yeah, exactly. Climbing doesn't cost you extra movement, and you can make a running long jump or running high jump after moving only 5 feet on foot rather than 10. And the doctor is going in a monk, so I feel like some of these could be very useful.
Don't you already have a climb speed?
Nope, I have a swim speed, but not a climb speed.
Okay.
Cyrodiil has all 3, so I can
So
see where the future will be.
I'm gonna change that feat a little bit. If you could make a note of it.
Okay.
First of all, I don't put a limit on how high you can raise your stat. So up to a maximum of 20, gone. You can stand up from prone for free instead of for 5 feet of your movement. The climb speed I'm keeping. You can make a running jump with only 5 feet of movement. That's fine, and it's increased by 25%.
What's increased by 25%?
Your jump distance. That clock is going to be 10 points. You get 1 for starting the clock, and then you're putting a pip in it, so you would be at 2 of 10 for getting this feat. Everybody locked in?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Sips, you good?
Yep, I was just adding things.
No worries. What was that roll?
Getting my preps, assuming that's fine.
Yeah, I was going to say, you get the benefit of long rest, you get whatever you want. So let's talk about those preparations, Kian. Because remember, you have to justify them. You got a 7 and a 13 there. What are the preparations that we see Kian getting together?
So last time he was just going over the supplies he had on him.
Mm-hmm.
He's probably doing that. He's probably doing that again. But you've established before that we always have a journal
Yes.
or something.
Yes.
It's not unlike the additional spells from a class in a way that it doesn't add to our total items. I think Kian's like going through everything he has and making like notes and lists of all the things he can do with it.
Okay.
And including the stuff, the things that the stuff really isn't made for, but like if push comes to shove, completely possible.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's a good way to say that, and a good way to show Kian getting that ready. You don't sleep well, Kian kindled oath.
No. I was half tempted to take the 4th pip, but I really needed that rest.
Your dreams are violent, and it's doing that rapid, it's not a montage, but that rapid cut thing that horror movie flashbacks do. And the last thing that you see in your mind before you wake up in a cold sweat, which is even more unpleasant for a Goliath, is you see Vrek in a round wooden cage somewhere in the swamp. And you're a dawn caller, so you don't sleep that long. So I think when you wake up, it's about time to start getting the others up.
When he gets up, he's probably just is as silently as a being of Goliath size can, getting stuff prepared.
Yeah.
Letting the others get a little bit more rest because this shit has been rough lately.
Yes, it has, absolutely. Keep in mind, Dawncaller does not only let you sleep less, you also get a really strong power with it, which allows you to awaken a sleeping creature with an action.
Right.
That includes magical sleep.
Oh.
Yeah, Dawncaller is strong. It's an AoE wake up against sleep effects. It's really good.
I didn't realize that could include magical effect. That's really useful to know.
Yeah, that's why I'm bringing it up.
Wakey, time for school.
So yeah, good.
I was gonna say Kian probably gets a whole bunch of stuff prepared to start moving down to the Skippy or Skid.
Skiff. Skif. The last letter is Foxtrot.
Skiff. Okay, my bad.
No worries. It's not a common word.
Get stuff that they have up on the bridge ready to move down to the skiff.
I believe it's 2 F's at the end.
Is it?
But regardless. Yeah, because that word is used in Star Wars, remarkably.
Fair.
There are sand skiffs in that. That's how I know how to spell it.
Point being, it's not a common word, so you can be forgiven. Anyway, so you guys, you all wake up on a new day in Prismere. The skiff is below and well kept. But before you break camp and head out, is there any conversations you want to have as a group?
There is something Brick would like to say to the group.
By all means.
I think after sleeping on it, Brick realizes some things. Just trying to think of how to bring it up. There's probably just a moment of thought in the morning as they're breaking down camp, and he just goes, "Wait a minute. Those clever bastards."
What's up, Sergeant?
Those brigands had to follow the rules laid out for us after all.
Head tilt.
What makes you... Oh.
They didn't take anything we didn't offer first.
They only took the things you threw on the ground, and when you offered up your beard, they jumped on it like hungry dogs.
I didn't willingly offer anything. I got stabbed with arrows.
Exactly. But they immediately came and healed you. They couldn't take your life.
We gave our feelings, those memories.
You got those back.
I know, but
okay.
She's still going to say, we offered those up in exchange for business. God's... Okay, good to know. Good to know.
We need to be more conscious of these things.
Agreed.
You picked up on that a lot quicker than the rest of us. I think we should...
There's
I hope it's...
another thing. We found their leader without difficulty after we've been wandering this swamp aimlessly for a couple days now. But finding the brigands was no trouble at all, because we had a name to search out.
I see your point.
I'd wager searching for names will be the best way to navigate this swamp until we can find some way to break through this mist.
The doctor nods in agreement.
Which means, if we want to find Vrek, we have that name.
suppose you're right. A cage is no place for a bird like him.
Cage.
Yeah, excuse me, sorry.
Cage, Kian? Head tilt.
I had a dream. I have no concrete evidence to say that he's been put in a cage, but we Goliaths bank a lot on dreams. Dreams are what guide us towards fate, and fate is what writes our legend.
Well, I'm not gonna doubt you, but if he's in a cage, that means he's prisoner of someone.
Well, I have a bad feeling about who.
As do I.
Hey.
Frankly, this has made me realize something. Without Vrek, I simply cannot do the things I am used to doing. Without Vrek, I cannot feel the nature in the same way. I must wonder if there's a way for me to circumvent that weakness.
Sounds like it's gonna be a priority to get him back.
Right. Let's finish breaking camp. We should get a move on.
Aye.
The longer we linger, the more eyes come upon us.
Agreed.
Nods and starts getting things together.
Okay. So you guys head back down to the skiff. You load up your camp supplies. Who's rowing the boat?
Brick will.
Okay. Who's navigating?
As much as he can, I'll try.
Okay.
Got the highest survival.
What are the other two doing?
The doctor's keeping an eye out for anything.
Okay.
Same with Zero Death.
Okay. So Brick, athletic check. Kian, what's your intention?
After what we just discussed,
Probably find Brick or Vrek. I
Okay.
almost said Brick.
Make a survival check. Death and Dr. Lorelei. Perception checks, but you can give one of you can give the other one advantage if you prefer. Go away, hiccups.
What's your perception, Doctor?
6. Yours.
Mine's a 3, so I'll give you advantage.
Alrighty.
Okay.
For some reason, when the idea of Death giving the doctor advantage came to mind, for some reason my brain immediately went to the doctor is on Death's shoulders.
For me, the idea it was just that Death is just calling out everything they see: tree, 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 rock, frog.
For me, it was like doing the binocular things of your eyes, but Zero Death doing it over the doctor's eyes.
Yeah.
The doctor is doing the binoculars, and Death is extending them with her.
So, Brick, you're able to move the skiff. Dr. Lorelei, you are on the lookout for danger with Death.
Thank God for my high athletics bonus, because I rolled like ass.
Kian also rolled like ass. And to that I say, there's no earthly way of knowing in which direction you are going. And so, yeah, the mist just creeps in all around you this morning. It's thicker than it usually is.
Good thing this isn't Earth, so we don't have to know what earthly way we're going.
Fair!
I mean,
We
thinking
also
about
don't know
this,
which way we're rowing or which way the river's flowing.
Yes.
it's like that scene in El Dorado to where you just look from bird's eye view and we're just literally paddling around in a circle.
Well,
For all we know, we could be, but we'll worry about that later.
you begin to hear very faintly the sound of singing.
Earplugs, now!
Yeah, the doctor, earplugs, pulls her
Yeah.
earplugs out.
Earplugs in.
Okay.
Keon too.
What do you do other than that?
I say we hold the fuck still.
Okay.
Making noise will attract shit to us.
Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna sit still.
Sit still, we don't exist.
Okay.
Hold the
of
intention.
non-existence.
Hold
So-
the intention of not getting into a fight.
Somebody roll 2d20 as advantage, but flat. The number to beat is 16.
I'll do it.
Oh shit!
It'll be fine.
It was not fine.
Well, that's not good.
No, it's not. Deaf as you are, frozen in the water, you all feel the ground shake. Like a Tyrannosaurus just put its foot down.
No boy.
What do you do?
Mayhaps we leave. Guys? Thoughts? Leave?
The last time this happened, it was the walking in.
I mean, that's true, but do we
But
want
we
to
also
make...
hear singing.
Not anymore, you don't.
Well, we don't hear
We've
any.
heard.
Well, we don't hear much anymore.
True?
You said the water's down now?
The water is... Well, there's always enough water for the skiff to meander, but yes, the water is down currently.
Okay.
I mean, less water, less likely we're to cause waves. We might want to move them.
Yeah. I'm just gonna try to move the skiff away.
Make an athletics check.
The doctor's gonna give Bardic Inspiration.
No, you don't, because they have to hear you.
Fuck.
Can I go try to help Brick? Or oh, he has advantage on doing it?
Sure, you weren't stuck, but sure. So yeah, push the skiff away. Group stealth check.
Oh, goody.
That's where we all have to roll, right?
Correct. The DC is 30.
Oh shit!
Hmm.
I have a 0.
Yeah, you're adding something no matter what you roll.
You
even
also
with
have disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh! Ow!
Kian? Okay. What's up?
I'm half tempted to use one of my preparations already. Yikes. So how would I use what I have for better stealth?
I rolled pretty high. Doctor, did you roll decently?
No. I did not. I don't have anything special in my decks other than a +2 and nothing special.
You're
put
very
into it.
quiet again, Sib.
No, I did not roll well.
Kian, is that roll standing?
The question is, I gotta figure out how I modify it though.
I don't want to discuss specific numbers, but I contributed a good amount to a DC 30, so if you guys can just cover like
That. Go
a
stop you
little
there.
bit more.
There you go.
I didn't roll god awful. I didn't crit fail, but it's like not exactly awesome.
Sarah does have disadvantage.
If I like, wait a minute.
I mean, I think you're overthinking it a little bit, Kian. You could apply your preparation by just, like, for example, getting the doctor to lay down.
Out of sight, out of mind kind of deal.
I mean, yeah.
You should do that on who you think has the lowest stealth.
Seer Death.
Okay. So you
So-
want
Keon just grabs Seer Death and slam.
Okay.
Like that's a 13 for Seer Death.
Okay.
Base before modifier.
Yep. So that's between Cyrodiil and Kian, that's 19.
Ooh.
Plus 9 from Dr. Lorelei, which is 28. Plus 20 from Brick for 48.
Thank God.
So you guys, like, get low in the boat, you're meandering away, and in the mist, you just see a silhouette of a tremendous frog.
Oh, right. I had advantage on that because infiltrator armor.
Yes, well. It was still a 20.
Yeah. Something to keep in mind.
Yes. But the gigantic frog leaps away and the ground shakes. And then the shaking gets fainter and fainter as it departs. And when the shaking stops, I think you all can finally exhale.
Okay.
So I. Ugh. I mean, I do not know at what point we're going to be safe to exactly take out our earplugs.
That's true, you don't. But the skiff passes under a suspension bridge.
We're
This one is different than before, right?
Correct. It is higher up, and it's a different construction.
Hmm.
And there's water under this one. There wasn't water under the other one.
Oh, that's true. Those ones were above mud, weren't they?
Correct.
Hmm. Sincere apologies. I will be right back.
No worries.
I think once we're like, I think once we're like under that bridge, the doctor like tentatively tugs at her at one of her earplugs. Like not enough to completely pull it out, but like enough to like let some noise in.
Okay.
Does she hear anything?
She hears the splashing of waves and the chattering of many voices in the distance.
Any language the doctor can speak, or is it kind of just vague?
Too
blah, blah,
far,
blah, 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 blah?
too far away. It's a bunch of extras saying asparagus.
Got it. I think the doctor just lets one of the earplugs fall to the ground, like fall not to the ground, but like around her neck as she starts looking around to see if there's any more signs of danger.
There will always be signs of danger.
I mean, yeah, but like, is the singing going to come back, or is there any more T-Rex shit coming our way?
Tit.
Or have we avoided that for now? For like,
You turn around, you just see a giant eye staring at you.
You seem to have avoided it for now, but you are here.
Does the doctor give any sort of signal to the others?
can't see the map, and yeah, she kind of gives like a thumbs up and gestures that she has one of her
Well,
earplugs
I mean,
out.
it's dark and foggy, and unless somebody wants to cast some light, you're not going to be able to see.
I think the doctor means she doesn't have her token out, so she can't see shit.
She absolutely does, because I have it out.
Unfortunately, I don't think I have anything that can cast light, but let me double check.
Brick,
I
you
do
should be
not-
able to see.
I can see.
Yeah,
Yeah,
thought so.
but I don't see her token.
Her token's right behind yours.
Is it? I
Yep.
don't see it.
Hold on.
I think the doctor uses Presti to light a torch.
There they are. Weird.
You're gonna light a torch. Okay.
Unless Brick makes a gesture to stop her because he has dark vision and she doesn't.
Wow.
I can't see any threat on the board immediately, so you're good.
I
Wow.
can't either.
You should be able to see now.
Now I can.
I can, yeah. Seer Death has dark vision as well.
Cool.
So I was just confirming as well, I couldn't see anything either.
But yeah, the doctor like gestures for everyone to take their their earplugs out.
Okay.
Rick will do so.
You all hear the distant chattering of voices.
Doctor, can you understand these new voices?
No, I tried earlier when I pulled the plugs out. They're too far away right now.
It's almost like we're near a settlement.
That might be a good thing.
Sorry,
No worries.
had something in my throat there.
I'm waiting for you guys.
I think Brick will keep paddling for now.
Okay. You come. Whoop. You come to a bend in the channel very quickly. You navigate through it?
Yeah.
Okay, I have a thing to read you then. Thick fog hangs heavy in the air, obscuring the area around you so that the world appears to be shrunk to only 20 feet in all directions. Before you, the waterway widens and the current slows, giving the impression that you have entered a lake. Croaking voices penetrate the fog, through which dark shapes appear, resolving into two rowboats. Mending the oars of each rowboat are two large, toad-like creatures with spines down their back and indentations in their foreheads.
Oh. Upon seeing them, the doctor manages a small, polite smile. Hello.
They look at you and nod.
Looks at the boat, looks at them. Do you need us to move? Kind of like makes a gesture of, do you need us to move?
In your head, Dr. Lorelei,
Okay.
you hear a croaking voice, and my throat's fucked up today, so I'm not even gonna try this, but you hear a croaking voice echo in your mind that says, "Welcome to Downfall, travelers. No, we'll be heading back to the lake soon."
Oh. Perfect. Smiles. Thank you. And yeah, she'll turn to the group and say, well, according to them, we've made it to Downfall.
Our king would be delighted to meet you, especially you.
Out of character. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Yup.
In character. Head tilt, fin twitch, king?
Turns out everyone wants to beep the fish.
Golub the 19th.
Okay. And
I'm sorry. I sit down and the first thing I hear is Gullup the 19th. What the fuck?
We made it to Downfall. Frog people greeted us. They were talking to the doctor in her head. And apparently the king wants to meet the doctor. And every time a character has wanted to meet the doctor, we all know where this goes.
Yep, everyone wants to beep the fish.
It's like that anime gif. Anyway. Anyway,
Yeah, the doctor like.
I mean, out of character, am I wrong?
No, you aren't. Anyways, the doctor like turns to the group. Apparently, they have a king, and he wants to meet us, specifically me.
No, said
And it's
they did not say that he wants to. Said they would be delighted to.
delighted to
You're not
like.
expected.
Yeah, I'll no, the doctor would have said exactly what they said. She isn't gonna change it. That's me not having a good memory of what was said.
That's fine.
Out of character,
Yes.
are those tokens accurate?
Yes.
God.
Yes, they are.
Oh,
what? I
God.
can't see. I can't see shit. Where am I?
I'm not gonna say what those are if you don't know, but God, I recognized
There's
those
a mechanism
tokens.
for it.
No, there's the entire cube is black for me. Is what I'm saying.
Shouldn't be. We have light.
Yeah,
have your
you
token
should
out.
have light.
The doctor has a torch. What would it be to see if we recognize what these are?
This is an Arcana check. Actually,
Ooh.
wait. Let me get the creature type exactly right before I go running my mouth. Hang on.
So I found myself, but moving the token did not fix me.
Yes, Arcana. Moving the token, you can't see anything? The doctor should be
Yeah.
casting light.
Yeah, I can't. The entire cube is black for me right now.
Hold on. There you go.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
You seem
Okay.
to have 2 tokens out now, though.
Yeah, I tried to overlay, or throw down a new one to see if that would fix
I
it. But
fixed
it,
it.
Thank
Okay,
you.
nobody else is rolling Arcana?
I will. I just need to get that fixed first.
I mean, I can, but I got a -1, so I don't think it'd end well.
If you want to roll, you can. If not, you don't have to. But I need. Okay, there we go.
Oh my god!
So everybody who rolled above a 12 knows that these are demonic spawn of alchemic experimentation, semi-construct-like creatures from a time long past, at least in the material plane, known collectively as Slotty.
Awesome.
The doctor is still going to maintain being pleasant.
Okay.
Even if
If you don't say anything else, these guys are gonna head back out into the lake.
Yeah, the doctor will just like give a gentle wave and like just yeah, let's get moving.
Yep.
Oh, weird frogs.
Those were Slotty, Dame Zeradeth. They are there's something.
What's a slotty?
In essence, something in the material thought forgotten. Makes sense, though. We were told if there was anything lost, this is where we'd find it.
They can be a handful if you were to start a fight, so let's rather not, since these ones seem to be amenable.
They were at least polite enough to tell us where we were.
If you see a red one, run.
What do the red ones do?
Generally lead to death.
Incubate their young inside your body.
Oh no, they all do that.
The doctor's fins just go flat against her head. Noted.
I believe the red are exceptionally aggressive. And
Can you
there's-
guys see the watchtower over here?
Nope.
I can see with my dark vision, I can see the dynamic lighting barrier around it, but I
Okay.
can't see it.
I can't.
I don't
see
have
it.
my dark vision applied either.
Oh, I see. It's solid. Let me remove that. 1 second.
The doctor isn't
I
like
don't know if I have my dark vision on either, actually.
Bop. There you go, Rick.
the doctor isn't speaking very loud. She's just like,
Yeah, I can see it now, and I can see a token on top of it.
Yeah, there should be two.
I can barely see the second one.
This is a substantial rise. There's a substantial rise on the other side as well, and then there's a watchtower on top of that. And yeah, there you can see like a hulking toad-like creature up in it.
That's the barrier of my dark vision.
Okay, noted.
How do I enable dark vision? Because I don't know if I have mine on, because I can't see
What's the range of your dark vision?
60 feet.
Same here.
Yeah, that's something the GM just has to enable for your token.
I got it. I'm working on it.
There we go. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Yours is 60, Kian?
Pretty sure. Let me take a look at Dawn
60's
Caller just
the
to be sure.
average.
Alright, there you go. What do you guys want to do?
Yeah, 60 feet. Probably keep moving forward.
yeah, keep a
Yeah.
heckin' moving.
So we can do at this point.
I'm gonna group your tokens together on the boat just to make this easier for myself. There you go. You paddle out into the lake.
It's a blue boy.
Mm-hmm.
You just most certainly said words.
What would you like to do? You tell me a direction you want to go, and I'll move you there.
Frankly, I'm not
There's
sure.
a big house on stilts in the middle of the lake. There's a dock over here, and then the lake extends in every direction.
Might be good to, like, stop and ask if there's a main dock that they prefer travelers to station at. But
Because
also
Lorna
real-
gets a lot of travelers through here.
I mean, shit, nothing wrong with trying to be polite.
Who are you going to ask?
The frog dude's like bopped off.
True.
True. Might be best if we hit the dock. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
You heading to the dock?
Mhm.
Okay. I'm going to move you there and ungroup your tokens. So you should be able to move freely.
Turning to the guy in the dock.
This one looks different.
Uh-huh.
He's about the same size, but his spike structure is different, and his mouth is way bigger, and he's got teeth.
Yeah, that's fun.
The doctor. Are we okay to leave our boat here? For
I
a
was
little
just
bit.
about to ask, may we moor our skiff here for the time being?
It nods at you. You don't hear
Thank you.
anything in your minds.
Huh.
You see something nearby. Looming above the ramshackle wooden pier is a balloon anchored by 4 thick ropes tied around wooden posts driven deep into the muck. The balloon's bladder expands and sags at irregular intervals as swamp gas fills it briefly before leaking out through various tears in its patchwork fabric. 2 guards stand near the top of ladders. And is using... Wait. Man, this did not get ported over well. This is crazy. So a frogman stands near the top of the balloon and is using a long silver needle and a spool of catgut to sew up one of the openings. 2 more guards wait below, one steadying the ladder, the other one keeping a watch with 3 giant frogs. which is what you see here. But the frogman on the balloon is not visible on the map.
Okay.
Yep.
I guess we get off the skiff and onto the dock.
Yeah, you can move your tokens freely
I
now.
guess so.
You can move your tokens freely.
What is this?
Walkway.
Ah,
It's a walkway made of a busted ship, boat.
okay.
Yeah, most of the structure here is like driftwood. These blue frogs are big. They're bigger than Kian.
Are they like doing anything in particular, or are they the guards?
One is holding the ladder and the other one is tending the frogs.
Got it. I'm not gonna interrupt busy frog businessmen doing their busy frog businessmen business.
Okay. This plank walkway goes uphill. If you guys want to just travel, you can. You're not going to be accosted by the blue boys.
Yeah, I think with a 20, with what I rolled in Arcana, I think it's safe to say that Brick is very eager to not start a fight here.
Nor is the doctor, because that's just rude.
So what are you doing?
Dice said that their king would be eager to meet us.
Yes.
I suppose we'll ask for directions from
whom?
someone.
Probably the one tending the frogs, because this one's holding a ladder.
Yeah, so this boy over here.
All right.
So you walk up and you see his big, like, fleshy eyes peer down past his maw towards you.
Hail there, friend.
No reaction. By
We
the way,
got told.
all of these things have indentations in their foreheads with nothing in them. Brick.
Interesting.
We got told that
Do I know what that means?
You can make another Arcana check.
Sure.
DC 20.
Ooh.
No.
How
you
would that
do not.
roll?
No, you do not. Go ahead, John.
we were told that the king may be delighted to meet us, and we were just wondering for some directions.
So you know that Pixar, like, face doesn't change, extend arm fully to the side point motion that guards do?
Mm-hmm.
The blue boy does that, just points north.
I guess we'll go north then.
Okay.
Thank you kindly.
Cyrdath, are you moving?
Sorry, I got distracted by a text on my phone. I will be joining the group, yes.
Rock
Okay.
path, yay!
Oh,
Whoa,
hold
where
on.
did I just go?
Whoa,
and
where
we
did you
never
just-
saw him again.
Where did you just go, Kian?
Oh, my token fired up the map.
Bye.
My back. There we go.
Okay. Yeah, a row of boulders spaced 2 feet apart breach the water of the lake to form a walking path across a 40-foot wide walkway.
I'm gonna desperately hope it isn't athletics to cross this, or else I'm gonna look like a fool.
It is acrobatics, actually.
Woo!
Oh, it is acrobatics.
Yup.
They're only 2 feet apart. It should be fine.
Okay. So Dr. Lorelei goes bounding across, But it looks like Kyan is going first. Is that standing, Kyan?
I can't do. I have lucky points. I'm gonna use one.
Okay. Alright, let's let before I see everybody rolling. Let's let Kyan do this first.
Alright.
So, Kyan,
Uh-huh.
you get there. Roll it again.
Odd.
Okay. Roll it again.
Do you have to roll for every freaking rock?
Yep. Is that standing?
I don't want to burn all my luckies here. Hold on. Sorry.
No worries.
What do I have in my menagerie?
How soon do you follow him, Dr. Lorelei?
She probably lets him go for like the first few rocks before she follows.
Well, he's on rock 3, so...
Then yeah, probably once he's on rock 3, she'll hop to rock 1.
Okay. That check will stand for that one. Kyan?
Sorry, I'm looking at my stuff to see if there's anything I can do to make this a little bit more bearable. I could become a crab.
We need to resolve this roll
people.
first.
Crab people.
Oh, yeah, there's... I'm gonna let it stand because I don't want to use any more resources this early on.
You're going in the water, friend.
Okay.
And, oh boy.
I don't like that who boy, but I've already made my decision.
Kyan.
Mm-hmm.
24, 9, 13, and 22 to hit.
Only the 24.
Only the 24. Even without your dex, because you're falling and flailing?
Yeah.
Okay. You're going to take 6 points of slashing damage as something in the water makes itself known. I'm going to need you all to roll initiative.
Huh.
I should have, fuck me.
And here I was just
wow.
thinking I'm probably going to use Misty Step to get out of the way, jump over, but never mind.
Misty Step is 30 feet, the rock path is 40 feet.
Well, I was like doing the landmass to see if there was a way to like just do it from there to there, but never mind. Yeah, we'll figure that out after this.
John?
No. Nope, hang on.
Is my token rotated? Where's my token rotated?
I don't know.
Oh, why doesn't my token have my max HP set right? That's weird.
Does it not?
No, it says 56. My max is 64.
Oh, okay. Okay, everybody in?
Mhm.
So yeah, you fall in the water, and you're just like, oh, that wasn't so bad. It was just a little drop off, just a couple of feet into the water, and then you're immediately harried by rushing water and striking claws. Unfortunately, technically, you're underwater, which means you are blind, you are restrained because you're not currently swimming, and you're drowning because you're underwater.
Mm-hmm.
Ceradeath, you're up.
Okay. How deep is this water, or can we tell?
You cannot tell. You also cannot tell what is happening.
I just see Kion go in.
You see Kion go in, and then you see the water, like, roil.
Yeah, shit. You know what? It's actually been a long time since I've done this. Or actually, I've never really used it, but this might be a good time. I'm going to try casting Fairy Fire here.
Link the spell, please. Each object in a 20-foot cube within range is outlined in blue, green, or violet light, your choice. Any creature in the area when the spell is cast is also outlined in light if it fails a dexterity saving throw. For the duration, objects and affected creatures shed dim light in a 10-foot radius. Any attack roll against an affected creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see it, and the affected creature or object cannot benefit from being invisible. Okay, so you're just going to cast it where the royal is in the water?
Well, that's what I'm thinking, because it allow us to actually figure out what the heck's going on there.
Are you casting it on the royal in the water? I need to know what your target is.
Yes, I am casting on the royal in the water.
Okay, Kiana, I need a dex save.
Okay.
One marrow fails, the other marrow succeeds. Is that like
Oh, that's what these are.
what color? Blue, green, or
I
violet?
will choose violet.
Violet. Okay. Kian, you are also outlined in violet. But the other marrow is not. Okay. You still have your bonus action and your movement.
Okay, so we see those boys.
You see a boy.
Well, right. Well, technically, I do see Kion now as well,
True.
which is what I was thinking. But let's see. How high is the rock right here?
Same as all the others.
Right. I'm trying to think. How high is it above the water?
Like 2-3 feet at the most.
Okay, so let's see. How do you do that point thing again?
You're doing it.
Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm going to move to right there.
Okay, go ahead and move. By the way, you can do both at once if you grab your token and hold it and right-click while you're moving it. It will do the exact same thing.
Huh, did not know that.
Yep, super
Good to
useful.
know. And then I'll just hold a reaction. I am.
You're not holding
Can I-
any reaction. You already used your action.
Oh, yeah. Never mind. I'm done.
Okay. Kian.
Okay, so I don't actually have a sheet for it. I wanted to turn into my crocodile.
Okay. Didn't you have stats for it?
We determined details about it, but I don't have an actual thing for it.
Right, but you have stats somewhere, right? You found them? No.
I can probably find it. Hang on.
There's absolutely no issue with you doing that. I just don't have stats for it.
Crocodile 5e. Here we go.
And technically it's an alligator, but semantics.
Yes. It's the difference between an arched nose and a flat nose. Who cares?
And size, but
Right.
I digress. Okay. It's large.
Mm-hmm.
So it's
Large and in charge.
What's its AC?
AC is 19. Or, sorry, 12.
And how many hit points does it have?
19.
It only has 19 hit points?
That's what this says.
Okay.
Thanks, Roll20.
Yeah, right. And then...
Hold on, it might be in the compendium.
I mean, I've already got it set up at this point.
Oh, okay.
There you go. I'll just move Kian down here. You're still fairy fired, because it's a magical effect,
Right.
but you're no longer drowning, and you're no longer restrained because you have a swim speed.
Right.
Okay? So that was your action, because you're not a moon druid.
That's true.
You have movement.
It's true.
Probably try moving back a bit.
Okay, you're going to suffer 2 attacks of opportunity
I will risk it.
with advantage because of fairy fire.
Forgot about that.
21 and 16 to hit.
Oh boy, both of those hit.
10 points of slashing each for 20.
Oh, that knocks me out and deals me 1 point. Whatever, I made a little bit of progress.
So you're back here. You're once again drowning, and you're once again restrained.
At least I made a bit of progress.
Okay, you start your bonus action.
I do. And the rest of my movement, because that was only a little bit.
No, sir.
What do you mean, no?
You have not made an athletic check to swim. You are restrained by the water, and your movement speed is 0 because of it. That's why swimming speed is so strong. It's an action to do it.
It is an action to not die by environment. Thank you, Crawford.
That's actually not Crawford, that's me.
Oh.
So you're welcome.
I'm sorry. I'm just tickled by the confidence of. So, you're welcome. Just the confidence in it. Oh. Yeah, I don't have a bonus.
Okay, Dr. Lorelei.
So the doctor basically watched a con shape turn glow purple, a big fuck off shape glow purple. John became a crocodile and then got his shit rocked out of crocodile.
Correct.
Fuck. So, the doctor, I don't know if the doctor can help Kian in this certain position. So I'm trying to debate between pointing it out to somebody who might, or trying with disadvantage to Psychic Star the glowing creature in the water.
At what point did I say you had disadvantage?
Because it's throwing an item into the water. Wouldn't that cure disadvantage?
I didn't rule that.
I thought I might be thinking of something else. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna just throw this out there. You're a lightning star.
You're in the water, genius.
No Goliath got anywhere without being bold.
Do you want to be on character number? What the fuck would this be now?
5.
That's bold of you to assume that'll happen. Fun fact, it won't. Fuck you. I am going to keep Kian, and I am going to.
Dr. Lorelei, what are you doing?
Everything.
Sigh. So here's the thing against the lightning star. The doctor would not lightning star with Kian in the water.
Okay.
So we are going to Psychic Star and Frost Star.
Okay. You have advantage on these attacks because he's glowing. Both hit. Let's do the Psychic Star first. So go ahead and roll damage.
I did not mean to roll that twice. I apologize.
You didn't. You rolled different ones.
Oh, I didn't. I thought that I might have accidentally clicked the same one.
But I said let's do the Psychic Star first. Don't worry about the Frost Star, but whatever. So that's that much damage. Let me check his resistances. Okay, he's good there. He needs to make a Wisdom save. DC 14. He passes.
Cunt.
And then the Frost Star hits for this much damage, and he has to make a con save, which he fails. And his speed is halved, and he cannot make more than one attack until the end of his next turn. Okay. Cool. Oh, I don't have the balls. I don't have the special custom tokens for Crown of Phase. I need to get that in. So I'll just make him blue for now. Okay.
The doctor, like, over her shoulder, yells to Zero Death and Brick, "There's something in the water with Kian."
Yeah, that was your action, your bonus action, so.
Yep.
Terrified bubbling.
Yeah, pretty much.
The doctor,
Okay. Okay.
Can the doctor still move?
Yeah.
The doctor's gonna hop back to shore.
That's what I figured. That's about the only move you can make. So the Marrow's turn. This boy's going to swim around here to give advantage to both of them. The Chili Marrow is going to make one attack.
They already had advantage because of the Fairy Fire.
Yep. 17 to hit, Kian.
Oh wait, I'm not. I can't use my shield's AC if I'm in water, can I?
You can if you had it out, but you were jumping across the stone. Why would you have your shield in your hand? That would fuck your balance up.
Well, there's a reason I fell.
Okay, that's valid.
Because I didn't think about that.
That is valid. Okay, so what's your AC?
My AC is without my dex 19.
Okay, so whiff on that, and then the other one makes 2 attacks with advantage. Because he still gets his full attack.
This is a very different story than it was with Duncan.
Yeah,
I am terrified.
17 and 25 to hit. The 17 does not hit. 25 does. It's 11 slashing. You're also going to get a bite from that marrow. 24 to hit for 9 piercing. So you took a total of 20 damage.
Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay.
Okay.
Brick.
But I don't think my token is linked up to my sheet.
Let me see.
Sorry to throw that out there.
It's fine. No, it is. It just... It might be from an old level. Oh, I see the issue. Hold on.
Alright.
You go ahead, Brick.
I'm just noticing I forgot to make another infusion at that long rest.
There you go, Ken.
Awesome, thank you.
What I'm gonna do... If I move... Wait, like...
Keep in mind, you're within 5 feet of the blue slot.
Uh-huh. Yeah. If I move here, is there room for me to stand?
There is.
Am I in range to grab Kian?
No. This map is really fucky. I know it looks like you are, but look at the size of your token.
Yeah.
You're actually 15 feet away, and Kian is also down.
Uh-huh.
I can completely see why you would think that. This map is poorly designed. I'm working with what I've got. I didn't have time to change the grid. I'm sorry.
Can I send one of my swords into the water to him?
Yes!
Ching. Oh, wait. That was supposed to go in that way.
No. Yeah. I'm just gonna send one of my swords down in front of him. Hopefully he can... I know he's blinded, isn't he?
Yeah, the water is very murky.
Yeah. Can I just prod him with the hilt?
It's gonna be your action.
Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna attack him, but I want him to know it's there.
Okay. Kian, you are prodded with a sword.
Okay.
Why?
I'm gonna shout, grab on.
It's not gonna pull him out. But actually, he's in what? Now, hang on. Before you waste your action on this, I need to do some math.
Uh-huh.
It is easier to move heavy things in water, granted. But we have previously established that if something grabs your sword, it's no longer an untended object, and so you can't use it with a force assistant. I thought you were giving him a weapon.
No.
No, you won't be able to use it to pull him out.
Okay. In that case...
Yeah, in that case, roll that back.
Yeah. How far down is the boy I can see? That's...
About the same depth as Khan, about 12 feet.
So I could send my swords to stab him, though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, this boy's gonna get stabbed.
Alright, do it. You have advantage.
Yep.
Okay, every single one of those hit, roll damage. $23?
Yeah.
Okay. He's not dead, but he looks like your grandma's pincushion.
Uh-huh.
Old Grammy Holderheck. Anyway.
We kept trying to convince
do I
her to
wanna
use
use
at
any-
least daggers, but she insisted swords made it better.
Do I want to use any resources right now, is the question.
I think most people call her Stone Marrow.
I could also shoot him, but I don't want to make loud sounds in the settlement, is the thing.
Okay.
Let's avoid that.
That's my action.
Okay.
Wait, no, that doesn't. Those don't benefit from my extra attack.
No, they do not.
Okay. Well, I don't want to spend my action surge yet, so I think that's my turn.
Okay. Cyrodiil. We're at the top of the round.
Okay, well, the guy who was visible has moved away, and now there's people between me and him, so there goes my plan to throw a javelin.
You can swim, can't you?
Yep.
Yeah, that's
could-
true.
Go get Kyan, is the thing.
Well, I guess the question is the gaps between the rocks big enough for me to actually swim through?
Yes, the marrow. Well, you don't know. Out of character, the marrow swam through. I did do that on the GM layer, but Cyrodiil does not know that.
Okay, fair enough. Well, at least the gaps between the rocks, like here and here, does it, like, just the air gap there on the surface level, how big is it?
Make an investigation check.
Oh, if my nat one, oh my god. I am rolling like ass tonight.
You're not confident you could get through.
Screw it. I shall become one with the frog people.
I'm sorry?
I am going to go into the... I'm going to see if...
I'm sorry, I'm not going to let you do that. Cyrodiil came to the conclusion that she's not going to fit through there.
Oh, okay. It sounded like you were asking for an explanation from my phrasing.
I was. Like, okay, I need to see if I can get through there. GM, it doesn't look like you can fit through. I'm going to jump in the water. What are you going to do on this side?
Well, I was thinking try to climb up on the rocks.
Okay, that is a different kettle of fish entirely. So you want to jump in, you want to swim over here. I'll need an athletics check. It's only a couple of feet, so this shouldn't be difficult.
Even with her swim speed and climb speed?
Oh, you have a climb speed! Never mind.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking that.
There you go. I forget you have a climb speed.
Wait, I was thinking in that case, if I was doing that, I was planning to get that rock because that's where that's a rock closer to Kian. And I know Kian's there because of the light.
You drew a line to this rock.
Right, I drew there first because I was planning to try and swim
This would
between.
all go away if you moved your own token, but you don't.
I'm trying to. The problem is with my push to talk being on my mouse, it's a little hard to move my token while talking.
Change your push to talk key, friend.
Fair enough.
Okay, yeah, you get to that rock. Water is still difficult terrain. Oh no, you have a swim speed. Never mind. Yeah, so you use 15 feet of your movement to get there. Ignore me, I'm dumb.
Okay, so and then from there. Okay, it's 10 feet to Kian.
Nope, it's more than that because the map scale is garbage.
Okay, what would that...
You're about the same distance as Brick, so it's 15 feet over, and then down, he's down.
Can you just, like, dive into the water to get to him?
Yeah, see, I know it's Trig, and I had Trig in school. I know that this... Oh, that's in the dark. Hang on. I've royally cocked this up. Hang on. I took Trig in school, so I know that this line is shorter than going down and over, but I don't remember by how much.
Well, that line would be equal to... The square of that line would be equal to the square of the other two lines combined.
So I'm going to put this into perspective. If the two down and over sides are the same length, it's like 10%. It's like 10% extra of one of those lines.
Oh, it's longer.
No, well, it's shorter than both of the two combined.
Right, yeah, it's shorter than... Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
So, It's
like, if the sides are 1 and 1, then that line is like 1.1.
So if the vertical line is 15 and the horizontal line is 12, what's the diagonal line?
15 squared... Okay,
you're thinking of I think you're thinking of Pythagorean theorem, which is that...
Yes, that's what Vader just said. Now I need the number.
15 squared is...
$125?
19 feet.
Oh, the answer is 19 feet. So it would be 20 feet to get to Kian if you just dove in.
Hi, Gamzee.
Okay, so I'd be 5 feet short. I'll dive in and just try to get right close to him, so to try and pull him back out.
I see what's happening.
What's happening?
Come on, let's make this a little quicker. There we go. Thank you. Oh.
He was getting disconnected. So what did you say, Honky? I couldn't hear you over
I
Gamzee.
said I'm going to dive in and be 5 feet short. Then.
Okay. Sploosh.
Sploosh. Water drag mode activate.
You can dash as your action.
Oh, yeah. That's an extra 30 feet, isn't it? Or...
Correct.
Okay, so...
You could grab Kian and get to the surface.
I will do that then.
Force movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity, but you will take attacks of opportunity.
Okay. I'll still do it, though.
That's fine. 14 and 12 to hit.
Both of those miss.
Cool.
Not even close, jeez.
So yeah, you break the surface.
You about the shield, which is not out at the moment due to swimming.
Understood. Good catch. So yeah, so Kian breaks the surface of the water, takes a big lungful of air. Siradath beside him. Hooray, Kian's not drowning. Is that your turn?
Yay. Yes, that'll be end of turn at the moment.
Okay. You still have your bonus action, that's why I'm asking.
You could lay on hands, Kian.
You could. Kian's hurting.
That's true. Actually, I probably should. I'll give Kian 15 HP.
Alrighty. Nice.
Gamzee is still not back, and he's typing backstage.
I see it. It is Kyan's turn. We'll see what he says backstage.
The samurai is stronger than most.
Ah. Ask him what his turn would be. In fact, Sibs, since we're waiting for him to do the thing, could you just call him and ask him what he wants to do on his turn?
Yeah, assuming his phone isn't dead, I can.
Please do. You don't have to put him on speaker or anything. Just like, okay, never mind. He's gonna swim to shore. Okay. Ceradeath, I'm assuming you're gonna help him to shore.
Yeah, I'm not gonna like impede him or anything.
That's fine. Boop. Drag him out of the water. Whoops. And that'll be his turn for the sake of simplicity. Dr. Lorelei.
Do you want me to still call Gamzee so we can like have
no. He got it.
So those two are out of the water. I think the doctor is going to hold off for a moment. Like, actually, no. I think the doctor is going to healing word Kyan.
Okay. Go ahead and cast your spell.
Sorry, my screen is doing something stupid. I'm trying to get it. Got it.
You're fine.
That was the wrong thing.
Click it on your attacks.
Thought I did.
No, you clicked it from your spellbook. It only does that from the spellbook. Which, thank you, but it should be under...
I know.
Sorry?
I know I did this as an attack. This was one of the first spells I did as an attack.
Okay.
So I don't know where it is, and that's a little irritating.
Well, it's a D... you casting it at first level?
No, it would have been second.
So 2d4 plus your charisma. It's the boy!
That plus 4, so...
9. So Kyan is at full health. Okay.
Am I stable this time?
Sorry?
Am I stable this time? Am I here?
You seem to be here.
Yeah.
Cool.
I said you took your turn dragging your ass out of the water.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Thank you.
Yep. So it's your bonus action, Dr. Lorelei.
I apologize about that, by the way.
No, you're good. The only thing is you were talking over hockey right before you disconnected.
Oh, sincerely, I'm sorry. I had no idea I was still coming through. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't.
You almost always do, actually.
Oh, do I?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I will be quieter next time, my samurai.
Thank you. Sibs, action movement.
The doctor is going to hold her action to throw the psychic star if anything comes out of the water with hostile intent.
Okay. It is the Marrow's turn. They're gonna yeet harpoons at Brick.
Okay.
2.
Bastards.
Natural 1 and 13 to hit.
Nope.
Alright.
But
So,
one
I don't know
harpoon
if
just
we
hits the other one.
Ever got this resolved? My armor's listed as 17, but I don't know if that's correct.
You're wearing the infiltrator armor, so it's different.
All the armor types don't raise my AC.
What armor are you wearing?
Studded leather,
So that would be 12 plus your dex.
which is 4.
So your armor class is 16.
Yeah, I don't know
I
when
thought
or
it
how it got
included. I thought it included an additional from the magical enhancements.
Do you have
No,
a magical
the,
enhancement to your armor?
I mean, it's part of my artificer feature, the armor thing.
Then yeah,
But I
so
don't think that gives a bonus to AC is the thing.
when you use the global field modifiers on your sheet, it automatically creates one called Defense and checks it, which gives you an additional 1. So you have to make sure that's unchecked.
I don't use the global AC modifier.
Then your AC is 16.
Yeah. Okay. Just wanted to clear that up.
Yeah. Well, you got
I don't know.
not 1 and a 13 as these or these serrated harpoons come flying out of the water.
Yeah, I don't know when, how, or why it got changed to 17, but...
Yep. No worries. It's your turn.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, they want to try to spear me. Let's see how they like it.
Okay.
Against the one I can see, at least.
Mm-hmm.
He's about to get 4 attacks.
Okay, do it. With advantage, because he's still glowing.
Yeah.
All 4 of them hit.
That's a lot of damage.
17, 29, 34, he's dead.
Yeah.
Eat shit.
Bonus action
And
movement.
We're having sushi tonight, boys. And fish doctor.
I can't see the other one,
Correct.
so I'm just gonna recall my swords and move back
Okay. Cyrda.
and just say, I think there's still another one in there.
Well, I'm getting out of the water because, quite frankly, I do not really do well in water.
Okay.
At least in terms of combat.
I mean, yes, you do. You have a swim speed.
Yeah, get yourself like a trident or a harpoon, and like...
And there's a couple of them on the bank.
Valid. Where at, though, on the bank?
See underwater.
Near Brick.
Okay. Yeah, because unfortunately the one that was glowy is now fishy.
Correct.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. They're not on the bank because they had ropes on them. They got pulled back into the water.
So much for that plan.
I was looking up their stats to give you one, and it turns out they've still got them.
Oops.
Wait on.
In that case, I will be instead getting out of the water.
Okay.
And let's see. I got Radiant Flame, but the problem is I don't know where the last guy is.
You're right.
Can I hold a reaction to where when I get an idea where, or hold an action to where when I have an idea where one is, I can attack towards that spot, or?
It depends on what you're attacking with, but sure.
Radiant Flame.
What in the hell is Radiant Flame?
Not Radiant, Sacred Flame.
Ah. Sure.
Okay, then I'll just do that then.
Alright. Kyan.
So we're trying to deal with the boy that's in the water.
Nope.
I have a surprising lack of ranged spells. What a surprise. I need to check something. I apologize. Whenever I get Samurai, I always try to force roll 20 to be the first website to come back. So I've kind of been waiting on every. I've kind of been trying to get everything else back up in the meantime, and it was taking a while.
You want to hold your action and wait for a trigger?
Probably.
Okay, what action are you holding?
Okay. Oh, okay, cool. I was trying to find something, found it. If I see one of those motherfuckers peek out, try to come get us again, I'm gonna ice knife.
Okay, noted. Dr. Lorelei.
I'm gonna be a dick.
Okay.
Lightning star into the water.
All right. Go ahead and.
You just murdered all the frog people's children. They are now coming after us.
That is the point. Like, there may be collateral damage.
Yeah, you're right. Shit. On the one hand, that might get rid of our big problem down there. On the other hand, I really don't want to commit accidental infanticide.
I would suggest not doing that.
Yeah. New plan. I know this is like a fucking river. Create destroy water. Destroy 10 gallons of water. Would that be able to give us a visual on the other guy?
10 gallons in this lake is nothing.
Nothing.
I mean, hey, it never hurts to ask.
So, okay, now, you are both correct. However, what's the like radius of that spell?
Trying to send it in, my computer's being stupid. There.
Range is 30 feet. You create. Alternately, destroy fog in a 30-foot cube. So it's a 30-foot cube. Well, it would be less because water is way denser than that. But no, it won't do what you want it to. I was thinking that the negative space created by the spell before the water rushed in might give a visual, but the water is too deep.
Yeah. I mean, hey, it never hurts to ask.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
The only problem is, really, I don't have anything good other than we try again and we run the 50-50 of someone getting their shit kicked again.
True.
So I think the doctor just turns around. So now what do we do?
So is that your turn? Are you passing your turn?
Yeah, I'm passing my turn for now.
So now what do we do? Turn your back on the water. Immediately the spear comes flying out at Dr. Lorelei.
Asshole.
Yeah, pretty much.
It knew! It knew!
That's a 25 to hit.
Dick. Yes.
You're taking 14 points of piercing damage, and I need a strength saving throw, please.
Give me 1 second. What was the damage again?
14.
Joke's on you, I have spare HP, but still, this is gonna suck.
Strength saving throw, please. Okay, you do not get pulled into the water by the harpoon as the harpoon retracts again.
Yeah, that's actually pretty good for the doctor for once.
Yes, it is.
You scrawny little fish bitch.
Although getting a harpoon yanked out of you right after you get stabbed,
yeah,
oh.
Yeah, not great. Not great. Brick.
If we still had the spear, this would be no issue.
Unfortunately, that's with Miss Tasha.
That's some murky water I'm seeing, right?
Yes, it is.
If I could see in there, I could fight. Can I tell where the... Can I, like, track the trajectory of the spear as it's being recalled and thrown?
Make a perception check. No.
Ah. Damn. Okay. I'm sorry if you responded to that, I might have missed it.
I said no.
Okay. Need to do something about it, or it's just gonna keep chucking its friggin' harpoon at us.
It's the advantage of a dragon. It's just reversed. But you guys are afraid to get in the water, so I'm just gonna keep taking pot shots at you.
I think I might have an idea.
Oh, wait, what the fuck? Okay. I'm moron. I am prepared. Don't worry.
Go ahead, Gams. Go ahead, Brick.
Next time it throws that thing, I'm gonna move up and make myself an easy target. Next time it throws that thing, I'm gonna hold my action to try and catch it and pull it.
So that is super cool. However, that is literally a monk ability.
True. Yeah.
I'm gonna let you try it, but the check that you're gonna make is gonna be a disadvantage.
That's fair.
Okay. Sarah.
Okay, let's see. I'm trying to think through all my abilities.
Sean, you're on deck.
I know.
Problem is, all my damn abilities require me to see the person.
Also, I'm gonna take a deep breath and hold it.
Noted.
Is the doctor still wounded?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at spell level 1.
Go
Or
ahead,
slot 1.
Go ahead and cast your spell.
Wait, did I not do it?
Nope. You gotta click on it in your attacks. There you go. Plus 8 healing to you, Dr. Lorelei. I got you covered.
Thank you.
Then, at this moment, just hold up shield and try to prevent the doctor from getting freaking speared again.
Okay. Kian.
Okay. So I have these things called leopard claws.
Yep.
They're effectively daggers,
Yep.
but they have they have the hidden property. Can I use these in the water without the disadvantage?
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna go get this bitch.
You go jump in the water?
I'm gonna go get that motherfucker.
Okay.
I'm not sure how to approach though. Do I have to go around? Because I say that because of how you said the map is wacky.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure, like, can I go along this way? Do I have to go around?
You can, but Brick is blocking the way around that first rock.
Mm.
You could get to the other side of that rock for your full movement. So you could get here and jump in. Oh.
What happened?
We both tried to move your token. And that would be your full movement.
Okay. You go there, and I'm gonna shank the bitch.
You don't know he's there.
Because I can't walk that entire thing back.
Okay.
So that's
Like, here, let me make this easier for you guys. This is what you see.
I think if I can interject, I think before Brick takes a breath, he just says, "Leave this to me."
Okay.
all right. Change the action from before that if I see that thing, I'm just gonna firebolt it. That way, I'm not using a slot.
Okay. Dr. Lorelei.
The doctor is going to give Brick Bardic.
Noted.
Doot. And I'm trying to remember what the name of the note is. I'm gonna check in a second. Where are my notes?
God, this will be cool if it succeeds, and it might still be cool if it doesn't.
Note of potential, and I'm going for... Which one would it be? Ability check or saving throw?
Saving throw.
Then saving throw.
Okay.
Do you need me to read out what saving throw does?
Nope. I've got it here on screen. And also, he gets all 3. It's determined by what he uses it for.
Oh, I didn't know that was how it was. I thought you had to dedicate it to one.
Nope. It's all good. Is that all you're doing?
Yeah, for now.
Okay.
I might want to change my held action a bit, but it might be too late for that.
It is much too late for that.
Okay.
Unfortunately, Brick, you walked up to the shore, took a deep breath, so I rolled an insight check for the marrow. It got a 19. So you're sitting there waiting for the attack to come, and it doesn't. You're starting to lose your breath a little bit, and then Kion's getting a harpoon. With advantage.
Rude.
Which is a natural 20.
You bitch.
So it's
Not you, the marrow.
Yeah,
just to be
19
clear.
points of piercing damage.
Wow, fuck Kion.
And I need you to make a strength saving throw. Number to beat is 17.
Unfortunately, Bardic is not a reaction.
Well, absolutely ripped to Kion as he's dragged back into the water and immediately gets a bite attack with advantage.
Jeez!
Which is another natural 20
Oh no.
for 17 points of piercing damage.
These bastards.
And you are again restrained, blind, and drowning. Brick.
God. He just had to be an asshole, didn't he?
Yes, he did. Hey, these things are intelligent.
Fuck you. You're right, but I don't have to like it.
Here's an interesting thing I'm thinking of
Yes.
with how fairy fire works.
Are you going to say, can you see when Kion is blocked by something? The answer is yes.
Yeah. That's... can I attempt to make an attack with that knowledge?
Yes, but you will have disadvantage, and if you roll in that one, you're going to hit Kion.
Uh-huh. That's a bad idea. Not that weapon.
You guys are going to keep second-guessing yourself, and this marrow is going to keep having the upper hand.
Yeah. But... I'm wondering if I want to pull out the rifle or not.
I have a terrible plan for when it's my turn next.
Are you gonna lightning star?
No. Even worse.
I mean, there's not much that's worse than that, frankly.
Hot salsa star! Anyway.
What spells do I have prepared? Oh! Guess what I have prepared?
What do you have prepared? Fairy fire!
Yeah, I'm gonna... Kion's already affected, so screw it. I'm gonna cast it in the area around Kion.
Make Kion a Technicolor nightmare.
Kion, don't steal my business name, damn it.
Okay, so... deck save from the marrow, deck save from Kion. Natural 20 on the marrow. Sorry, Vader.
Ah, bastard.
Kion is double glowy!
Well, looks like my terrible plan is going into effect.
Honestly, Fairy Fire is a solid move. I just rolled a nat 20.
This fucker has
The dice
no
are
right-
in this Marrow's favor right now.
Apparently, they really don't want Kyon to get his brother back, or for Kyon to be alive.
This bastard, that was my action.
It's funny, right?
You know what? Fuck it. Action Surge, we're casting it again.
Okay, alright.
I can do that with Action Surge.
Yes, you can.
Can't I?
Is it concentration? It's concentration.
Yeah.
Okay, so
not
the light...
Kyon I'm trying to hit, so.
Yeah, the light on Kyon fades. I need deck saves from you again, Kyon. The Marrow got a 15, which means he passes.
God.
Kyon is glowing again.
You just really want to make Kyon glow a lot, don't you?
Hand on the Bible, these things have garbage decks. He's just rolling like a Chad.
God.
Bye, Kyon.
That's my action. I don't have a bonus action, really.
Nope.
Oh, Danny boy, the pipes, the pipes.
The pipes are calling.
You're gonna MacGyver a win? Okay. You got a bonus action break?
No, but
right.
I do have my movement.
Yes, you do.
How far along the shore can I get? With the map being weird.
30 feet would get you to the top of that islet.
Well, I have 25, so...
Oh, would get you here. Yep.
Well, I'll move there for now.
Okay, Ceradeath.
Okay, so I know where Kyon is.
I'm pretty sure the champions of the North know where Kyon is right now. My man has been fairy fired 3 times.
Kilio, why is the old Kindled Oath glowing like the fucking sun?
Well, no, he is the Kindled Oath right now.
Yes, he is.
Okay, so 20 feet to get there.
Yep.
But not at the time of bomb, he isn't.
Okay, and I'm assuming I can't just stab fuckboy here
You
from the
can't
shore,
see
right?
him.
How
You don't
long
know.
does it take light to travel between planes?
So what you're telling me is Kyon is eventually going to turn into the Enterprise?
You know what? Part of me is really tempted to just say screw it. What do you guys think of me just literally jumping in the water and just
I
trying to
wish
grab the
somebody would.
thing? Okay, I'm gonna do it. Whee!
You're going to jump into the water. Okay.
That was my plan, you bastard.
So you dive in, and the thing gets an attack of opportunity against you. Yeet.
Alright.
23 to hit.
8. Sorry, what'd you say?
23 to hit.
Okay, that does hit without the shield.
That's 8 slashing. Alright, you dive in, you get hit, you are... oh, no. You're blind, but you're not restrained and drowning because you have swim speed, but you're blind.
Okay.
Grab the thing if you can.
I'm
feel
going
it,
to
you
grab
can
the
hit
thing,
it.
and then I am going to do Dragon Breath against it.
Make an athletic check with disadvantage, and you can't Dragon Breath this turn because it's an action to grab it. Or to try to. You have disadvantage. Okay. The number to beat is 21. Good luck. Nope.
Oh, fuck. It's too slippery, Captain!
It doesn't help that you can't see.
I mean, you're not wrong.
So that was your action, your movement. What's your bonus action?
Okay, just trying to think, because Misty Step does not remotely help people.
I mean, it does. It gets your ass out of the water.
What does your Divine Sense cover again?
Divine Sense covers evil and good.
It covers specific things.
Presence of strong evil registers on my senses like
Celestial,
noxious
fiend, undead, or evil creatures.
can you use your divine sense to try and see this thing underwater? If it's evil, it'll register.
Well, it's, as Kit just said, well, any
Point
celestial
of
fiend are
order,
undead.
it does not pinpoint them.
Uh-huh. Okay.
You know the location within 60 feet of you, but not like... Oh, that is not behind total cover. Murky water counts. Unfortunately.
Unfortunate. Might have been useful.
Yep.
Yeah.
What's your bonus action, Zeradeath?
I'm just trying to think if I have
Also,
anything.
Divine Sense is an action anyway.
Yeah, that's true. I'm just trying to think if there's anything that'd be useful here.
Kian, you're on deck.
Yeah, I'd say at this point just go to Kian.
Alright, Kian. Dr. Lorelei, you're on deck. Gamzelis?
Sorry.
No worries.
Old man's down here who was asking me a question.
With disadvantage, that still hits.
There's the damage.
3 piercing, okay. Did I put it in correctly? Yep. Okay.
Is he holding me?
No. You're restrained by the water.
Oh. I might be doing something stupid. No, because that was my action.
Yep.
Well, if you hit him, you know where he is at the moment.
Kind of?
Yeah.
I'm looking at all my stuff, seeing if I have a bonus action I can use.
Okay.
But I don't think I do.
Alright. You've been in the water
Yeah, no,
for...
I don't.
You've been in the water for 2 turns now. What's your con score? Or con modifier, excuse me?
Con mod is 2.
Okay. So
Wait,
you can...
this is my first turn in the water.
No, you go... Well, yeah, you're right. You're right. That's fine. You could stay in the water for 20 turns, so you're good.
Oh, okay.
And then you start taking damage. A lot of stacking damage, but you're not drowning yet, so you're good.
Awesome.
Okay, Dr. Lorelei.
Oh, sorry, wrong button.
There we go.
How far is it from roughly here to this guy? I know I can't see him, but I can see Kian is glowing.
Yeah, to get to Kian, going down... Oh, balls, we gotta do this again. It's...
I'm not trying to get to Kian. I have a terrible plan.
I understand. It's 25 feet out and about 8 feet down. We'll round it to 10, which would be... like 14 feet? Something like that? No, it would be more than that. It would be...
I'm doing the math.
Thank you.
Very good thing I can breathe underwater.
$25 feet out and 10 feet down. So that diagonal would be 20 feet? No, it'd be more.
26 feet.
26 feet. There you go.
I have 40 feet of movement.
Yeah.
So,
Well, actually 26.9, so like 27.
And round it down to 25.
Yeah.
You want to go... Wait, what? Why did you go over there?
my mouse spasmed. I'm trying to fix it.
You want to go there?
Yep.
Okay.
I actually was going to try and see if I could hop it.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but the doctor can see better underwater than we can, right?
Correct, but it's still, like, really murky. Like, she can see the particulate in the water.
Because the doctor hops into the water. She left her bag on shore with the exception of one item.
Okay.
Other than the belt of stars, because that's just on her person, she took the short sword knife combo with her.
Okay.
The doctor can see Kyan glowing in the water, can't she?
Correct.
She can see where this thing blocks that light.
Yeah, yes, you can make the attack with disadvantage.
Cool.
Okay, neither one of those hit.
Cunt.
Sorry.
This thing has damn good AC. I'll give it that.
Well, with disadvantage, you only rolled a 12.
Fair.
It's the Marrow's turn. Hi, Kyan. You're getting a full attack. With advantage. 21 and 13 to hit. Kyan?
If you let him out.
The
Sorry, what was the number?
21 and 13 to hit.
21 hits.
11 slashing. And the bite is 16 to hit.
No.
Okay. Kyan's just getting clawed the hell up right now. Brick.
I've got one spell slot left.
Mm-hmm.
Let me check the particulars of my other spells. It's a creature of your choice that you can see. Okay.
Isn't this just the way that it goes? The big battles your players just stomp down, and then the random encounter gives them so much flack.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I really wish I could see this thing.
If you could see this thing, it wouldn't be a threat.
Yeah.
You could fairy fire his ass again.
Yeah, I can try. It'll be my last spell slot for the day.
It's up to you.
You know what? If we can even this out, it'll be worth it. So yeah, I'll
Okay.
fairy fire that general area again.
Dr. Lorelei, Kyan, and Cyrodiil, I will need deck saves.
Dexterity. Although, let's see.
Okay, Dr. Lorelei is not glowing.
woo.
Cyrodiil is glowing.
I have not been rolling great tonight.
Kyan? Oh, I see it. Kyan is not glowing. Guess what? Time for murder!
There he is. Unfortunately, that was my action, and I
Yep.
don't have another action surge, so I can't make an attack this turn. But have fun down there.
It's Cyrodiil.
Well, now this asshole is glowing so I can see him. I am going to dragon breath his ass.
Okay. Which is a con save? Yeah, con
Yes,
save.
it is a con save.
A man's got an 8. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, and I'm just checking again. Yeah, so it'd be 3d8.
Alright. Is that all it does? Is just damage?
It's cold, frost damage specifically, but or cold damage, but yes.
Okay. Got anything else?
That's part of your attack action, isn't it?
Is it? You use your action to exhale destructive energy.
Okay. I thought it could replace an attack for some reason.
It might be able to.
I'm not sure. I can't remember if that was part of Fox 5.0.
I thought
I know what the
UA.
Well, I know with the metallic breath weapon, it does say specifically when you take the attack action, you can replace.
Yep.
That is specifically for.
Right. I'd have to look up Fizzbane's.
Yeah,
thing again.
No. That is specifically for being pushed away or incapacitated.
Yeah.
No, that's standard Dragonborn is you use your action, but
no, Vader, I'm looking right at it. According to the metallic breath weapon, as part of your action, as part of your attack action, you can negate one of your attacks and either push them away or incapacitate them with the metallic breath weapon, but the cold damage is an attack.
The guide I'm looking at right here says something different.
Well, they might have updated the wording with Fizzbane because I haven't looked at Fizzbane yet in terms of updating my thing.
That's the old standard Dragonborn breath weapon from the player handbook.
I have Fitzbins. I can go grab it and check it.
So you could actually blast him twice if you wanted to, Ceradeath.
Sure. Why not?
Kick his shit.
Mark off 2 uses of it, but that's fine.
Yeah, because I think it's level equal to proficiency bonus. Okay.
All right, my dude failed again, so go ahead and roll it.
That should be 2d10 actually, not 3d8, I think.
Is it?
According to the Fizzban's wording. And even from the player handbook, it was it would have been 3d6. I'm not sure because there's been so many revisions.
Okay. Yeah. I can already tell we're not going to get anywhere until we do this. Okay. So, this is the Foxo ruling on the matter. Holy heckin'. You technically have 3 breath weapons. You have the cold damage, cone. You have the knock shit away with a scream. And you have the silver dragon incapacitate breath. You have all 3 of those. You can use one as one of your attacks when you take the attack action. The DC to resist is 8 plus your con mod plus your proficiency bonus. You can use it a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. You get them back on a long rest, and the damage of the cold breath is 1d10 with cantrip scaling. So, I gave him the health back that I initially took off with a 3d8. You use the breath weapon twice, which I'm just going to rule if you do it like that, it's just one big breath weapon. There's no reason to scream twice.
Yeah, that's fair.
He failed both saves. You are what level?
I am level 7.
So that would be 4d10 cold damage, please. So 26. Okay.
That's a lot of 7s.
You still have your bonus action on your movement.
Okay, since this guy is now visible from the shore, I'm going to get out of the water.
Alright, he's gonna bite you. With advantage.
In that case, I will stay in.
Too late!
Oh, fair enough.
Like, if you make the choice to move and you get an attack of opportunity, and I'm already rolling dice for the attack of opportunity, you can't be like, never mind, like, you're gonna get hit.
Alright.
But it's a 13 to hit, so you're good. Alright, Kyan.
Okay, hi, hello.
Hi.
Not much to do, but to do it again.
Alright.
Because that's kind of the only thing I can do underwater.
Hits. 5 damage. Alright. Is that all you got?
Unfortunately.
Okay.
So I can't do that again because I've got my shield.
Dr. Lorelei.
So I have a question about my key stuff as a monk.
Yep.
So, Fury of Blows. Immediately after you take the attack action, you're on your turn. You can spend 1 key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. I believe with the daggers we discussed that I could use these during Furies of Blow. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Cool.
The offhand dagger would turn your Flurry of Blows offhand strike to 4 instead of 2.
So I roll the main dagger once and the second
Offhand dagger 4 times. Or, hold on.
Yep.
Before you spam the offhand dagger,
Okay.
check the wording of the item that I gave you initially.
Gonna grab it.
Did I say when you use the Flurry of Blows, or when you make an offhand attack as a bonus action, you can attack again? You can make 2 attacks with the offhand attacks with Flurry of Blows per Flurry of Blows. So yeah, you get 4.
Cool.
So the 21 hits. This thing you have advantage because he's glowing now.
Nice.
And
Do you want me to roll that?
And you don't have disadvantage because you're using a dagger. So yes, I want you to roll the other 4 attacks.
I meant, do you want me to roll the damage for the first one or not yet?
You can if you want to. Okay. Whoo boy, all 4 of those hit.
She's just an underwater dervish of blades.
Yeah. So Dr. Lorelei, what does that look like? You kill this thing. What does that look like?
It looks like this thing ignites up. Everyone else's hits land. The doctor can breathe underwater, so it's focus self. The key point flashes like a gold coin, and then it's just knife movement over a black screen and blood in the water.
So the screen goes black, and then it gets slashed through like we're playing Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance, and then shatters, and there's just a dead marrow.
Yep.
I'm into it. Okay, now, we're still in initiative because Kshan is drowning. Brick.
Does this thing stop glowing when it dies, or is there a glowing corpse now?
There's a glowing corpse now.
Alright. Can I tell it's a corpse?
Yeah.
Okay, past my turn, I'll let the others get Kellen out of the water.
Alright. Sarah Death?
Okay, so did Brick actually get Kian out of the water, or is he still in?
He didn't he didn't go for Kian.
No, I passed my turn. Cause the doctor's right there. Like, if anyone's gonna be able to get him out of the water, it's her.
True.
Fair. I'll probably just do the same as well then in that case.
Kian,
I'm gonna just get the fuck out the water.
make an athletics check. Yeah, you break the surface of the water. Take a big lungful of air.
And now we leave.
Okay, so half your movement, you can get to the bank. And then Dr. Lorelei, I'm assuming you're going to get him the rest of the way out?
Yeah.
Alright. And now we're out of initiative.
Before the doctor, gets out of the water, I assume she has to do this to help Kian up anyways, but the doctor puts the blade back somewhere safe before she gets out of the water.
I assume it attached to your belt. That's fine.
Yeah, exactly. It attaches to the belt, but she, hides it somewhat.
Yep.
I drop concentration on the fairy fire.
Understood.
We might have wanted to have Sarah do the same for Kian, so he wasn't lit up like a Christmas tree the whole time. But...
well, fair enough.
oh well.
Yeah, I'll end the spell on Kian.
Kian is bleeding heavily from several gashes to his torso.
I'm gonna use a cure wounds real quick.
That's a good plan.
And you know what? We're gonna upcast.
The doctor's gonna start getting to work with med kits once she's out of the water.
Hold on, John. I'm sorry, my dude. You're gonna have to re-roll that. Your cure wounds is D6s without Freck.
Whoa. Wait, why is it weaker than normal?
Because Freck empowered you. You got a lot of power from Freck.
But I thought they were D8. I thought cure wounds just was a D8.
It is normally. However, the Firewatch getting their power from Spring, Wildfire Druids get empowered fire and healing spells. So without Freck, naturally your fire and healing spells will be reduced.
Should it
What?
So I have been rolling the base, the raw cure wounds of a D8.
This is the first time you've cast Cure Wounds since you lost Freck.
Yeah. I have always rolled the D8 though, because a D8 is cure wounds raw.
You've always had Freck.
So it's weaker than raw without Freck.
Without Freck. So that was a total of 68 that you rolled there, is that right?
I think I'll just change its heal input and then re-roll it.
Hold on. This is weird. Like, cool. On my table map right now, there's 6 dice, but it looks like according to Roll20, you only rolled 3?
I upscaled my roll to
right. So that would be
level, so
that would be 3 die. Why is there 6 dice on my screen right now?
Couldn't tell you, Chief.
That's weird. Yeah. Just roll 3d6 plus your wisdom. Okay.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, comparable. Like, you only missed out on 2 healing there, so not that big a deal.
Yeah, just glad I haven't rolled any fire spells.
Yep.
Those will do fuck and all.
Yeah. So yeah, John casts Cure Wounds on himself, and like the glowing light, it's fainter than it usually is.
I want my brother back, and I want him now. This is bullshit. I did not sign up for
Trauma. You never want it, but it always wants you.
Mood.
Nah. Doink.
Nope. So you guys are exactly where you were a couple seconds ago. Like, you've still got this channel to cross.
I'm gonna do this differently this time.
Okay.
I'm gonna pray for the best, and I'm gonna become a tarantula, and I'm just gonna ride with the doctor.
Okay.
Do you want me to heal you the rest of the way before you change?
For now, let's not worry about it. Let's just get past the damn bank.
Okay.
The cursed rocks and water.
So, who's going across the rocks?
The doctor has a Kiana on her shoulder now, or something, I assume.
Yeah, chill, little tarantula somewhere. Oh, God. The image of trying to do an agility obstacle with a giant hairy spider clinging to you, I'm not okay with it, but you can do it.
I imagine he kind of like sits in the doctor's hair like the world's worst fucking hair clip.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, God.
Nah, just directly on the face to where you can only see spider.
No. Henrietta had a little nest up there.
Okay, I'm back.
That's called the doctor's ponytail.
Yeah, what you missed is Kian turned into a spider, and he's gonna hitch a ride with Dr. Lorelei to get across the rocks.
Okay.
Acrobatics, Dr. Lorelei, if you're going across.
Woo!
Okay. And another. Ooh, splish! Kyan, roll to keep your grip on Dr. Lorelei as she goes in the water.
And the
Hey, kid's now getting his fancy of seeing the spider drown.
Deck save for the spider, please.
Should have just become a crab and walked across. Do I have to roll it since I have a climb speed?
Yes, because this is to hold one from an impact.
I see. What did you say it was?
Dex.
Dex save.
Mm-hmm. A crab couldn't walk across anyway because there's multiple feet between the rocks. Yeah, you're good. So Dr. Lorelei surfaces to angry spider chirping.
Tippy tap, tippy tap, tippy tap.
I know.
Can I ask a question, Dr. Lorelei?
Yes.
Why don't you just swim across?
Because there's no guarantee that there isn't even bigger, angrier fuck-off monsters in the water.
You're right, but the way you're splashing around, you're going to attract them anyway.
Fair enough, so the doctor is just gonna keep her ponytail above the water, like the world's worst clump of weeds, so Kyan can still breathe and probably start to swim.
There you go. Next.
I'm just gonna swim across. Screw it, since we think we got everything dead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Look, Brick.
I don't have a swim speed is the thing. I mean,
Wait a minute.
I've got
Wait a
good
minute.
athletics.
Wait. I have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
This might be simple for you, Brick.
Uh,
The rocks are only like 2 feet apart, right? Give or take.
2 to 4.
Bro, you got swords. Just do it like that boardwalk trust exercise.
Good way to break your
Wouldn't
swords.
yeah, like they're dwarven make, but like no, that's gonna like putting my weight on them like that is that's just asking for them to snap.
If Brick asks, the doctor will help him swim across.
I mean, we did similar with the doctor once, and there was no fear of this mentioned. But fair dues.
What? When did we do this with her? Also, the doctor has levels of monk. She's really light on her feet.
We did this over the Laughing Gorge.
Also, I'm remembering now that they were all stacked together.
Yeah, that was all
and
4
we
of
were
them together.
We were also comboing in Mold Earth.
Yeah.
So, never mind my comment. My apologies.
And also, Dr. Lorelei is substantially less dense than Sergeant Holderhack.
Yeah, you know what's not
That's
right
fair.
on their feet? Dwarves.
Yeah.
That is entirely fair.
Like Dr. Lorelei with her monk levels, her dancer monk levels, took like 1 step on the swords and then was off them. Brick would take 3.
Yeah. So, do I want to make a ton of acrobatics checks, or just want to make an athletics check to swim across? You know what? I'll just try to swim.
Okay. No issue. Splash. Swim, 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 swim.
Make it very clear. I'm gonna make this very clear. I'm gonna pull the most out of this form in case there is more tomfuckery that we gotta deal with.
All right. You got through that part.
We did it.
Now what?
I see a bunch of fog.
Yes, you do.
I'm relying on you to move here, Doctor.
Oh, your torch went out because you fell in the water repeatedly.
Yeah.
Hold on. Have to get rid of your torch. Sorry.
Can I Presty it back on, or would I have to swap out to another torch?
Yes, you can press the back on. There you go.
Doctor hops out of the water. It's really alright. Presty the torch back on.
You have to press it twice, once to dry it, once to light it, but that's fine.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but it's still Presty. It's a cantrip.
Yep.
She looks up kind of towards her hair. You okay, Kian?
Dip tap.
Okay. What do you guys want to do? I cannot do anything until you guys do something.
Continue
I see
to
a
walk.
boardwalk up ahead.
Yes, you do. It's actually a ramp that leads up into the building. You can go under it. It's a building on stilts. In fact,
I'm gonna head over there.
this wooden structure stands on stilts above the lake.
Oh,
It
no.
is topped by a steep conical roof made of thatch. Smoke curls up from a hole at its apex. Its windows are blackened, and the air carries the smell of burnt wood. A clothesline attached to one quarter of the building's exterior is hung with a variety of frayed patchwork garments and extends out over the lake into a thick bank of fog.
Well, this is a nice little place.
Is this our destination, or is it further ahead, I wonder?
Out of character question.
Mhm.
We've discussed that we, the players, know that this is where Frog Lady old Lorna likes to keep her cabin, right?
Yes.
Do we know this in character?
Yeah, it was mentioned.
I couldn't remember. My memory's a little frazzled from last week,
No worries.
so I wanted to make sure. So the doctor is just trying to remain, like, as polite and as, like...
All things considered, Old Lorna's cottage is probably the one with the ensorcelled fog around it.
Fair enough. I just wanted to make sure.
Probably, but
The doctor is still just gonna try and be polite and avoid going inside.
yeah, you can go, you can just pass under it or around it. You don't have to go in.
She is following the sergeant.
Brick.
Sorry, push to talk. Can I see inside it without
No, it's a ramp
disturbing
leading up.
the- Okay.
I'm gonna block that off with dynamic lighting. Actually,
All right.
here we go.
So
You would have to
okay.
crest the ramp to see what's inside.
Move around it, I guess.
Okay.
Do you think this is our destination, Sergeant? She'll ask, following him.
I'm not sure, honestly. Do you want to introduce yourself?
I mean... It couldn't hurt to check. I won't go inside or anything. Kian? Once for yes, twice for no.
Sorry, what was the question? Old man was speaking.
Should we go check it out? The doctor doesn't plan to go inside, but she wants to, like, just go up to the top of the ramp. Tap once for yes, twice for no.
Tap.
So the doctor, like, kind of kicks off her boots on the heels of each other to try and, like, get any gunk off of them as she kind of walks up the ramp until she can see the top. She won't enter.
Okay. This room is a charred mess. Hazy smoke hangs over scattered piles of burned and broken shelves, intermixed with whatever those shelves contained. Wisps of smoke snake into the air from several spots where smoldering wreckage threatens to ignite again. A distressed frog person in a leather smock scurries around the room with a bucket of water whose contents spill out over the sides in his haste. He is much smaller than the frog creatures you've seen before.
Yeah, the doctor just lets out, like, a noise of alarm and shock.
Mm-hmm.
1 second. I am checking my spells. I don't think Shape Water would help here, so I'm gonna create Destroy Water.
Okay.
Try to put out as many of the fires as I can without hurting the frog person.
Understood. Let me read this real quick. I'm just checking. Hang on. I'm assuming you're making it rain.
Yes.
Yeah, so you just completely flood this place. The water spews out the bottom. It's a wooden house on stilts. But you put out all the fires and deanimated all of the animated coals that were hiding in the room. And then... yeah, the bullywog, or the toad creature, excuse me, like, shouts and drops his bucket and whips around to look at the door. Do you speak Sylvan?
Yes, I do.
So does Brick.
Okay, he croaks, thank you, the mistress was going to kill us all.
Blinks a little bit. The mistress? Head tilt.
What language do you speak?
Sylvan.
And nods and, like, thumps over to you on, like, big, sticky, like, oversized, moist feet. Thumps over to you. He nods. And he holds out to you a brass brooch shaped like a dragonfly. And when he holds it out, the wings flutter.
Oh. Is it like the holdout to show, or is it the holdout to, like, take it?
To give.
She accept it? Thank you.
Nods.
Are you hurt?
He shakes his head. He says, in response to "Are you hurt?" he says, "This vessel is still adequate for the hatching."
Blink, blink. Hatching?
He doesn't elaborate.
All right. I have an unusual question for you, friend.
He observes you.
Have you seen a firebird anywhere around here? Kind of starts giving a general description of how she's seen Vrek appear.
That is a fair question. Let me check his stats. What's his name? His name is that. Okay. Cool. He doesn't get a named NPC handout, so I need to get the base NPC and creature stats. Does he count as a knight? No, he does not. Okay. Perception. Oh god. No. Stop it.
That doesn't sound good.
No, my Roll20 is bugging out because of my internet connection.
Womp womp.
I have to refresh. Give me a second. Sorry.
It's all good.
Mostly saying that to chat.
At least I didn't walk into this cabin and see old Lorna.
Correct.
Then you spin around, just giant frog.
Okay, cool. He got a 2 on his roll to see if he saw anything, so the answer is no.
He just kind of shakes his little frog head.
Correct. Big frog
Well,
head.
big
He's the
frog
size
head.
of you.
All right. So the doctor kind of sighs and goes, "Oh well, thank you. Is there anything else you need?"
He checks his head again.
All right. Well,
there was a whole thing with catching the animated coals and putting them out, or you could just flood the place. That works too.
Yeah, it kind of sucks when you have a water ganassi who remembers, oh yeah, I can do that.
How did we flood this place?
She cast create water.
Yep.
Oh.
Okay. So you can add the brass dragonfly brooch to your inventory.
Okay. When he doesn't need anything else, the doctor just kind of politely bows at the waist. Have a great day.
Yep. He's going to turn and start trying to put the building back together.
No luck in there. With,
I would say a lot of luck in there, all things considered.
Fair enough. No luck with the wreck, but, good bit of luck that I poked my head in.
Who knows? Maybe we'll walk to the king, show him the brooch, and he'll be fucking froggy elated.
Frog-lated. Anyways.
Ah, that is the brooch of engagement. I see you accepted my offer after all.
You walk into my settlement, and the first thing you do is help my people. What generous travelers!
Okay, so what's the plan?
Little does he know, we murdered his river guard.
We'll worry about that later. The doctor...
Maybe you can help me figure out the murder of my 2 children in the river.
Anyway.
The doctor... Bitch. The doctor is just gonna start walking again.
Okay. You guys gonna head around the building?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm taking it slow in case you need me to stop for anything.
I'll let you know. Go ahead and stop there. Dr. Lorelei, you have seen this place before.
What?
This flat wood plank bridge which spans an arm of the lake is lined on one side by rows upon rows of frog-like heads on wooden spikes. At the center of the bridge, a small figure sits with its feet dangling over one side. The figure appears to be talking to itself, but then the severed frog heads nearby erupt in a cacophony of voices in Aquan, some indignant, others sympathetic, all of them talking about how the way that things were before.
Oh! And yeah, she kind of snaps her fingers. This is what I saw earlier!
What?
Remember the incident with the talking heads back in the swamp? This is where we were earlier. Or at least something similar.
I don't know whether or not that is concerning or not, then.
Shrugs.
This is the figure on the bridge. By the way, I have a handout for him.
Aww. They're so cute!
What the fuck?
I don't know. I feel like that could go either way very easily.
Yeah, same. Depends on how big they are.
Creepy.
Yeah, he's a little unsettling, but he's kind of cute in a weird way.
Well, it depends on how big they are. He's about the size of a 9-year-old human.
Okay, yes. With that design, I am willing to call that an enjoyable entity. That wording is weird.
Yeah, I would agree with you on that.
That was the wrong. This is why I shouldn't read shit.
The doctor kind of looks at the figure on the bridge. I know that the doctor doesn't know their name, but she looks at Clapperclaw kind of curiously.
Mm-hmm.
Is it even gonna notice us? It has a gourd for a head.
I don't know how things work here. The doctor is just gonna make sure she doesn't startle him or something.
Okay, what do you do?
Takes one tentative step onto the bridge.
All of the heads snap to you and begin shouting at you in Aquan.
What are they shouting?
imagine the trope of the old grandpa. Did I ever tell you about the time? Like, all of that, except none of them are speaking in unison.
Did I tell you about that old bitch? But it was like this.
Yep.
Wait a minute. Is the number on the map representative of how many there actually are?
No. There's like 3 dozen.
Are these Gulper 1 through 18?
What?
You said... was it mentioned the king was Gulper the 19th?
I did not say Gulper.
Oh, I thought it was.
I said...
Okay. Never mind me.
Hold on. I said... Gullop. Gullop.
Oh, my bad. But it's just... I wonder if this is like Gullop 1 through 18.
It very well might be, but there's more than that.
Yeah.
I mean, 3 dozen, that's 36.
But yeah, the doctor...
Go ahead.
The doctor's just gonna kind of politely nod to them, but like be more focused on Clapperclaw as she kind of walks closer.
Mm-hmm.
Do they say anything about him?
They do not.
I mean, I think Sirda's going to be covering her ears a bit, because 3 dozen people, like, talking at once, that's going to be pretty loud.
Shouting. They're shouting at...
Oh, shouting?
They're shouting at Dr. Lorelei.
I mean, still, even just being kind of close, that's loud.
She's gonna get like about 5 feet away, and in common, a little loud, but not as to shout over the frogheads. Excuse me.
Huh? Who are you?
My name's Dr. Lorelei. Who are you?
You're gonna laugh.
I don't think I will.
I think my name's Clapperclaw.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Clapperclaw. What's happening right here? And she kind of like takes a seat next to him.
I lost my head.
Oh no.
Well, I didn't lose it so much as it was stolen.
Stolen by who?
Agdon.
Of course.
The wilds are fucking weird, man. I don't like this. People can steal your fucking head. What? Like, listen. I know. Getting hit head is all the rage these days, but I think this is a little ridiculous, guys.
I'm only doing it moderate justice, but Clapperclaw's voice effect is exactly the same as Alphonse Elric.
Nice.
Talking to it.
You guys are speaking in common, right?
Yes.
Yeah, the doctor is speaking common.
Although the question is, unless you're right next to them, can we even hear them over the shouting?
For the sake of the story, yes.
Okay.
Well, I'm sorry about your head, Clapperclaw.
Who are you?
I'm Dr. Lorelei. My entire group is pretty new here. She kind of chuckles.
New?
We aren't from around here.
Me neither.
Oh, where are you from?
Thither?
That's another part of this place, isn't it?
Yeah?
Well, what has you over here?
I ran away.
Fins kind of perk up. Why was that, if you don't mind me asking?
Because Granny Nightshade is to see you next Tuesday.
Blink, blink. Out of character, what?
It's an acronym. See you next Tuesday. It's your favorite insult.
Gotcha.
You can say it, he just can't.
I gotcha. I think the doctor thinks it through for a second, chuckles. I've got you. Well... I think we ran into, I can't remember the name. How is it said?
Whom?
Herringon.
Oh, Agdon.
Well, we've run into Agdon before. I didn't see your head by any odd chance, but if I end up finding my way back there, I could possibly ask about it.
He doesn't have it anymore.
Who does?
Lorna, why do you think I'm here?
Of course. Fair enough. It's a stupid question. So, are you waiting to get it back, or...?
No.
Head tilt?
She won't give it to me.
Oh no.
But I can take you to thither if you get it for me.
Okay. You have yourself a deal. And you'll hold one of her hands out.
Yeah, he'll, like, gently put the claw over your hand and shake it.
She smiles at him, kinda, like, reassuringly, like, I'll try. Are we okay to go through here?
It's not my town. I can't stop you.
She looks over at the bridge. Can she see the guy standing on the other edge?
Yes, you can.
Is he guarding anything in particular over there, or...?
The king.
Ah, we were going to talk to him We were going to talk to him. Thank you.
I wouldn't do that.
Head tilt.
Well, you're not from here.
I may not be from here, but I'm familiar with some of the rules.
Are you sure?
I believe so.
Okay. He doesn't have my head either.
Nods. Strange question, but probably not as strange as I think it is. What does your head look like?
It's a skull.
Oh.
With big horns coming off of it.
Interesting. Well, I'll keep it in mind.
Thank you.
Of course, anytime. And she'll walk back over to the rest of the group.
Yep.
King is over that way. The child on the bridge is Clapperclaw.
That's a creative name.
He got his head stolen. He said he'll take us to thither if we can get it back, but Lorna has it.
Well, Tasha did say we'd need a guide, wouldn't we?
Nods.
Maybe a while before we can deal with Lorna, but... he could be
Nods
useful.
again. Sorry.
No, you're fine. Anyways.
He says the king is that way, but when I told him we were going to talk to him, he said he doesn't recommend it. And when I mentioned knowing the rules, he said, "Are you sure?" So we may want to be careful with this.
We've already seen how the rules can be exploited.
Well, another thing to keep in mind, we are in an enemy stronghold.
Yes, but they don't know that.
Right, but my point is, are we certain that things hold true even here?
We can only try and hope for the best.
Remember, As I said before, Sergeant, there is a difference between holding to the letter of something and holding to the spirit of it.
Right.
So, what? Are we going to turn around now that we're here, or are we going to see this through?
I, for one, am not eager to just turn around without having completed our objective here. We're here to find Vrek, are we not?
That's a question.
Mm-hmm.
Is there? I don't know if it works like this, but can I feel him anywhere near?
You cannot.
I had to ask
Yeah,
since we
you
are
did. I was
bonded by
waiting
the
for you
soul.
to ask, but unfortunately, the answer is no.
That'll be. This is out of character, but keep in mind your dream did suggest he was in the swamp, so she could have just thrown him in a box and just threw it out in the middle of nowhere, like literally nowhere.
I mean, this is the swamp.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
We're better to just check, take a look around.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying no. I'm just also saying, for all we know, Frank could be just like not even in the village, just be out in bum beep nowhere. I doubt it, but I don't know.
He could also be next to the king.
True.
So who wants to lead the way? I can, or someone else can?
Don't everybody
Oh,
speak up at
that's
once now.
I know, I'm just trying to think who would be the best person to lead in this particular scenario.
On the one hand, they said he'd be especially like enthused to meet the doctor, but at the same time,
Well, the
I'm
concern.
getting vibes here.
Well, the thing is, if they think I'm an agent, that could be both good and bad. Good because they might be more willing to give up things, but bad because they might be like, oh, you know, our secret handshake or something among that lines. And when they quickly figure out I'm not, that could go very south for us very fast.
To be fair, that was also the Herringon.
Well, true, but the Herringon, I think, are a little lower. I'm willing to bet are probably going to be a little lower in the tone pole than these guys. So they might be like, so the Herringons might have been willing to be like, okay, we're just not going to question it to be safe.
Then
or at
don't
least
pretend
that's
to
my
be
logic. Sorry, what?
Then don't pretend to be an agent.
Well, that's true.
We just need to go up there, see what the guy's offering, follow the rules, and hope it goes well.
Right. It's just the question is, why the hell are we here? Because that's going to come up.
I mean, we answer honestly. We're looking for a missing ally.
Now, the only concern I have with that is that odds are good if they are with. My brain is doing stupid. I can't remember giant frog person's name.
Lorna.
Lorna. If they are with Lorna, that's probably going to clue them in very fast who we are. That's probably going to go south at Mach speed.
People
nothing
get lost.
ventured, nothing gained.
Yeah.
Valid.
People get lost in the Feywild all the time. We don't even have to specify. We just need to say Kion's little brother, and technically we aren't lying. We aren't technically also saying we're looking for the fire elemental. We're looking for Kion's little brother.
I mean, you did already say we're looking for a firebird to one of these frog people.
Fair.
Yeah, well, that's true. So we're yeah, that's valid. So yeah.
I mean, then yeah, honesty is our best policy.
Valid.
The doctor's given her name to Clapperclaw and to that frog person, so And if no one else is going to step up, then the doctor will lead.
Okay.
Here, I'll just go behind the doctor.
Is Kyon still a spider on the doctor's head?
I mean, if he wasn't, you'd be on your face.
Just spider crawls down in the middle of the conversation.
I mean, he can.
I was just curious if Kyon was still a spider or not. I just couldn't tell. All right.
You can walk around Clapper Claw. It's not an issue.
Yeah.
Okay.
She'll stop a respecting distance away from this guy.
Who is going with Dr. Lorelei and Kyon?
I thought, Sarah, that's what's going next.
Yeah, as said, I was going with her.
Okay.
I'll follow behind.
Okay. So the big gray toad creature at the end of the bridge looks at you, Dr. Lorelei, and you feel like a tadpole pushing through muck. You feel a presence worm into your mind. And with no voice, the thought enters your mind of, what business do you have before the king?
She'll answer honestly. I'm trying to remember the exact wording. What was it? The king would be delighted to meet you?
That's what you were told.
And she'll just answer back honestly. When we first arrived here, we were told that the king would be delighted to meet us.
Do you have business?
The doctor shrugs a little. Formalities.
And he moves aside. And I have a thing to read you. A grand marble gazebo stands atop a mound of soggy earth, its white stone streaked green with algae. The support pillars have sunk into the muck unevenly, so now the gazebo sits askew. Short steps ring the gazebo, leading to a raised floor where these same frog creatures, dressed in shabby clothing, lounge on pillows, their throats and stomachs engorged to, disturbing degrees. Among them, a harpist sends forth delicate notes that mingle with the murmured croaking of the gathered nobles. On a dais, a flabby toad person wearing a crown of woven lily flowers sits on an ornate throne with his legs folded under him. He has a large leather-bound book across his lap and is mouthing words to himself. He doesn't seem to notice your presence at first. Then, with a slam, the book closes, and he regards you with milky eyes for the first time. There are several of the larger toad-like guards around them, around the edge of the gazebo. And here's a handout for the king.
Nice. Oh my god, I love this fucking game and its weirdness. It's so great.
It's quite weird.
I fucking love it. Does he say anything?
He does not. He just stares at you for a minute. The frog people that are gathered around him, they don't seem to be in distress, but the bulges in their stomachs are definitely unnatural.
All right. The doctor is just going to politely bow at the waist and wait to be addressed for a second.
Are you not getting any closer?
Probably, but only towards the edge of the marble.
Move up to where you want to move up to.
She's not behind this, but she's next to it.
I understand. The rest of you?
I forgot I'm supposed to be moving with the doctor.
Yes, you are.
That is the most pompous looking frog I have ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
I love him.
Just wait, it gets worse.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. I love everything about it.
We aren't gonna in a few minutes, I feel.
So he says, "Who are you that comes before the soggy court?"
Ew.
God damn it. The doctor will bow again. Well, actually, she'll bow for the first time, like at the waist. My name is Dr. Lorelei.
Approach!
She'll come a little close. She'll come as close as he allows.
Okay. He'll let you get within, like, a token's distance from him.
Whoa.
The doctor will get like a couple feet away, like maybe 10 or so feet.
Cyrodieth, somebody passes a goblet of wine into your hands.
Takes it and slight nod, moving a little closer as well.
I wouldn't drink that.
Yeah, no, it's one of those, it's like...
What is that creature on your head?
Little tiny tarantula dance.
That is a tarantula. That's my friend.
Little spider wave.
The king moves his crown slightly, and there's just a baby alligator sitting on his head.
Aww. And the doctor does actually say that.
Mm-hmm. What can my magnificence do for you?
Well, when we first arrived here, we were told that you'd be delighted to meet us, and I thought we'd make the trip and be formal.
Nod slowly, as all good subjects should.
Nods in agreement. I do like your friend. Points to the alligator. Does he have a name?
He does. Let me look it up.
Yes, the little man has a name.
His name is Snoodle.
That's so cute, but this is gonna go so terribly so fast. I can just feel it now.
Tell me, whom do you serve? Other than me, of course.
Out of character. Fuck! What's the plan here, guys? Hello?
There's a route we could go here that would really... Well, we wouldn't be claiming agency towards any of the main bitches again.
The only problem is inconsistency with our story.
These guys don't know that. Don't know about what happened.
Fair enough.
You don't
So
know
what
that.
are you thinking?
You don't fucking know that.
Exactly. What are you thinking, though?
Okay, I was gonna say, like, for what you can respond with, for what purpose would we serve any other than the great king of the Soggy Court?
You are going to indebted us to this frog? With that talk?
You're gonna end up like having our souls sold to this asshole or something.
Hey,
at this
listen,
rate.
listen. I'm not gonna be the one to say shit. I'm just a little old spider doing a dance on the doctor's head.
Ah, that's that little creature nodded for all of you. That works. You're all mine now.
To be fair,
There's just a tarantula on the doctor's head doing the crab rave dance.
That counts as nodding.
to be fair, Cyrodieth, it is better than claiming we worked for one of the courts we know nothing about.
So
Do you
what,
even
what is your answer?
I'm trying to think. Because, like, on the one hand, kissing up to him may be good. On the other hand, it might also fuck us. On the other hand, I don't really feel like lying. Again.
I need an answer.
Pitching this to the group, I had a terrible thought. We aren't sure yet.
Oh boy.
Because on the one hand, that opens us up to not having an agency.
There is a person you could say that wouldn't be technically lying.
If you say whoever the auntie was, we are going to die.
Sylvanas. Or
Yeah, Syndra Sylvain.
Syndra Sylvain. We could say that. Well, you guys could say that.
Fair.
God, you're gonna summon that old ass woman is gonna end up getting eaten up by the fucking wilds. Because we claimed she's the one in charge of us appearing here, and they'll be like, a being from the mortal realm seeks to usurp us. They're gonna summon a crippled old woman.
I don't think that's how this works.
What about?
Not particularly.
How much money do you want to put on the fact that that's not how that works?
The fucking none, because I'm not gonna throw Cylindra. On the one hand, I don't want to throw that poor old woman under the bus. On the other hand, it's technically not a lie, and my idea is pretty fucking risky. Then again, being in this situation writ large is kind of fucking risky right now.
Facts.
What is your answer, Dr. Lorelei? You've had enough time to discuss.
Ah, fuck.
I mean, I have an answer for me, myself, and I, but it doesn't do any of you fucks any good.
I'm sorry, I'm panicking here because I don't want to say the same lady we did last time, because that's a lie.
Okay.
So...
Technically, you didn't lie. Technically, Agdon lied for you.
Fair.
He just came to a conclusion. We just did nothing to dispel him of said conclusion.
Fair enough. Fuck, though. How do I explain that? I could literally say ask Agdon, but that'd put him in deep shit.
So?
That'd be rude as hell!
He's a Yakuza boss! Fuck him!
Fuck that man. He's stuck to a piece of wood anyway.
Funny.
Listen, all I'm saying is he's already screwed as it is. That man is only surviving because he probably has some leg up on the others, so they can't fucking Yakuza usurp his ass.
So, are we saying ask Agdon, guys?
No, this is the time for discussion is over. What is your answer, Dr. Lorelei?
Fuck. I'm sorry, I'm really scared I'm gonna get us all killed.
Why?
Yeah, why?
Because I'm just generally very nervous. So I'm trying to think of the best way around this. And honestly, I think the best way around this is literally... Agdon knows.
Let's see how smart this boy is.
He's a frog.
You're right. He's gonna make an insight check on that.
Does this frog have Vajra Safar levels of smart?
Was Fat Lazy Frog King a fat lazy frog in his perception?
My man's rolled less than his honorific. Let me put it that way. Servant of Longscarf, I dare say I could make use of you.
What do you need?
He plops his soggy hands together on top of the book on his lap. Pray tell, did you see the balloon workshop?
Was it that big balloon with the
No, the workshop.
I don't think we did.
He points back the way you came.
Looks over that way.
Like,
Um,
yeah, what was over that way?
oh,
It was
The room that was on fire.
the, she pulls out the pin from her, bag. There was a building that was starting to burn. Do you happen to mean this?
Starting to burn. No. Has burned previously.
There was a building over there that had burned, but...
Yes, terrible business. The work of traitors, not me.
Well, the person who was running it is all right now, I think.
Yes, but the perpetrator was not me.
Oh, this guy is trying to throw other people under the bus.
Of course not, sir. It wouldn't be you. What about the business, though, sir?
I'm glad you agree. And I also didn't steal this book.
Of course not, sir. But, of course not, sir. How did you acquire it?
He holds it up, and the like in big red letters on the book, it says Bavlorna's Book of Bad Blood.
Oh, no.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Since you agree, and servants of Agdon Longscarf, you can do your noble duty and return this book to Bavlorna.
The doctor smiles. The doctor just smiles. Of course.
Wonderful. And tell her it's not my fault.
Of course not,
This
sir.
is a frog that's like just sweating underneath that suit like a
You
gallon
have
a minute.
no fucking idea.
Holy shit, this is useful as hell to us.
Yes, it is. Oh my god.
If we put Bavlorna in our debt,
Holy shit, guys.
There is only one matter.
What's that matter, sir?
Fully ordained members of the Soggy Court are the only ones permitted to speak to Madame Blightstraw.
Valid.
Therefore, I must make you official servants to the crown.
Looks to the others like, do we want to do this?
and what does that entail?
Swearing allegiance to me, of course.
I was about to say, and thus our souls are going to be sold to him.
This is not Avernus.
No, I'm just make that joke whenever anything comes up with D&D related to that. I'm not being that serious, kid. Sorry.
Okay.
On the one hand, on the one hand, there are worse things we could be indebted to in this place. On the other hand, fuck. On the other hand, he seems too stupid to really be malicious with us.
He seems too stupid right now, at least. As Kit said, all we know about his insight roll is that he rolled lower than his honorific.
And I don't know what an honorific is.
In his tile, so he rolled less than a 19, is basically what Kit was saying.
So... I'm trying to think of how the doctor will do this, because she could honestly just say, okay, but I don't know if that's a good idea.
Maybe ask what that entails.
He already did,
I mean,
and he said service to me, of course.
Of course, sir. What would those kinds of services be?
First, you must be garbed in proper attire.
Looks around.
Continue onward to the palace.
Alright. Kind of looks like in a way for like which way they're being gestured.
Yeah, like, continue on.
Okay. So, like, yeah, the doctor will continue on. I'm just trying to see on the map where that is. It's hard to navigate the
To
roll
the
20
right.
while
To the right.
this way?
Yup.
Oh, I apologize. I have to go find something. My head is trying to crack open.
I understood.
Kian is just on the doctor's head then
Yep,
for this.
I understand. I'm gonna move him up.
Or throw him across the fucking board.
Like I said, I'm gonna move him up.
Well, since the doctor is kind of the thing, it might make sense for a doctor to go front. Now think about.
Ah, there's the red ones.
Yeah.
Dun dun.
So as the last of you is about to leave the court, you hear the sound of a bell pepper being torn in half. That stretchy, like, noise.
Ugh.
So I guess that's Brick in this case.
Uh-huh.
Do you turn around, Brick?
Yeah.
One of the like engorged frog people is now a corpse, and standing out of its offal is one of these.
One of what? Oh.
Yep.
I can't see it. So
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to. You're too far ahead.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
And thus,
yeah.
Brick is horribly scarred for the rest of his life.
As if he wasn't already.
Turn around, walk slowly away.
Yep.
I mean, you're acting like scarring cannot occur on top of additional scarring.
The doctor looks back to make sure everyone's coming. Sergeant?
It's nothing.
I was hoping you just go like, you don't want to know.
This
The doctor just... Okay.
This ramshackle hall is built around a big tree. Two of the tree's limbs reach out through the walls like enormous welcoming arms. The interior of the hall is roomy with an open floor plan that allows occupants of the upper story to look out over the lower one. So, like the Moblin Towers in Breath of the Wild.
Okay.
Members of the Soggy Court crowd into the space, filling it with guttural croaks. Their clothing is faded and stained with mud.
Are the two big red guys and the crocodile the only, like, indicators of guards and an entrance?
Yes. The crocodile is standing on a ramp.
Nice. Then the doctor will approach, leave like about 10 feet between them before stopping.
Okay. The red toads, excuse me, leer down at you.
Waves gently. Hello. We were, told we needed proper attire. And she'll repeat the name. I can't remember how to say it.
You mean King Gullop?
Yep, she'll say, we were told we would need proper attire by King Gullop.
Yeah, the big red toad creature just wraps both arms around the crocodile and pulls it off the ramp.
Long cat's the fucking crocodile.
Yes!
That works too.
Bows at the waist. Thank you.
There are several more members of the Soggy Court up here. All of them with distended bellies and throats.
Ugh. Although now I'm thinking about it, that's probably even more for Brick now.
Yes.
The doctor is just going to accept this as fact and not say anything.
Except what is fact?
Except the fact that this is unusual as fact and go on her way.
Okay.
I mean, this is the Feywilds. If things are normal, I think that'd be more concerning.
Yeah. The doctor's like... Sorry.
So you guys can find Soggy Court attire in here to don yourselves in, but your weapons will be taken if you change clothes.
Taken, like
taken by an attendant.
Shit.
I mean, I'm a knight. Can I not just use that as justification for keeping my stuff on me as my armor?
The knights around the king did not wear armor.
Shit.
Is there anything like a coat?
Yeah.
Could the doctor just slide that on over her backpack, or no? Would she have to take the backpack?
Absolutely
Fuck.
not.
What about any weapons like around her chest or a belt?
No.
Would that be taken?
There's an attendant that is dressing you. If you get dressed in the attire of the Soggy Court, your weapons will be taken. Full stop.
I just realized something.
Hmm?
What?
Fuck, if it weren't for the fact that we were already in here and Kyon didn't have to get up, we could have given him our stuff, and that way we would have had it anyways.
Turtle Bank!
Yeah, true.
Plant bank, more accurately, but anyways.
Yeah, well, you
Well,
didn't...
still,
To
if
be
he's
fair, he turned into a spider before you knew you needed to relinquish your weapons.
Yeah, exactly.
And I mean, they are watching us anyway, so you'd have to somehow turn out of it and turn back in.
The bardic
So,
inspiration
yeah.
has faded at this point.
Yeah. I think the doctor will just be optimistic, like they can't... I think she'll even ask, like, is there a chance I can get these back?
No response from the attendant.
Well, we're in it now.
Yeah, that's true.
Who is relinquishing their armor and weapons?
The doctor will.
Okay. And your backpack.
Yep.
This went so well for us before.
I'm just trying to think.
By the
'cause
way,
I
the
don't.
garb of the Soggy Court is ill-fitting, like mismatched noble's clothes that's soaked through and filthy. Have fun.
That's what
Yeah.
Presley is for.
You were gonna say?
Keep in mind, they might not like you cleaning the clothes.
Fair.
You were gonna say?
I was going to say, I don't know if Cyrdath be willing to give up the armor, really, because the armor is literally called Gift of the Raven Queen.
I mean, are you not relinquishing your armor and weapons?
Ugh.
Let's not piss these people off.
Yeah,
please.
okay. I will relinquish the armor and weapons. Fine.
Okay. Rick?
Yeah.
Okay. It's
So,
like that scene out of the latest Disney thing. It's like, I know everything in that crate.
Yeah. So you guys are all garbed as nobles of the Soggy Court.
Except for me, I'm a spider.
Okay. As you
Why didn't you have the ability to see the future so you go spider when we had all of our stuff?
As you finish, you're instructed to head back to the throne.
Uh-huh.
But just a point. There is another path. Move as
On
you
the
will.
one hand, we were instructed to go back.
True.
On the other hand, that might be where our things are, and we might want to know that for later.
Oh, excuse me. I say we just head back for now.
Yeah,
Okay.
keep it
We're
up.
surrounded by, frankly, really nasty enemies. If we
Yeah.
may get them enemies.
Mm-hmm.
So let's just go back for now.
Okay.
We'll try to smooth talk our way into getting our things back later.
Even worry about it, mate. I got detect item. Or locate object, rather.
Right here, Dr. Lorelai, I want to read something for you, just in case it matters.
Okay.
So, over this way, a large black balloon floats over the lake, tugging at its moorings. Beneath it hangs a basket made of black wicker and wood, which serves as a merchant's stall. Between them is a humongous thundercloud that occasionally flares with lightning. A large pane of gray glass is drawn across the opening above the counter, and a sign mounted on it reads, "Wondrous wares and fair fares."
That's neat.
Yeah, it's a hot air balloon, but the burner of the hot air balloon is a giant thundercloud.
How does that work?
That's super cool.
Feywild.
I think the doctor like gives it an appreciative nod, and then goes back towards the king and such.
Okay. Silverdeath, are you staying in the building?
No, I'm going with everyone. Sorry.
Okay.
Nods to the guy guarding the entrance.
Mm-hmm. Now there's a giant red toad creature in here. There wasn't before.
Is there still a corpse?
There is still a corpse.
Ew.
Decides to not comment.
What did you say, Kamsey?
I said, I'm sorry, corpse?
Yes.
What did I miss?
One of the frog people with the distended belly exploded and the red thing crawled out.
No.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is Sockham's nightmare.
Yep.
We're back, Your Majesty.
Wonderful, wonderful. Like, hurriedly presses the book into your hands. Make
Accepts
no hesitation. Take this to Madame Bavlora immediately, and remember, it's not my fault.
Of course not, sir. Where is she?
In her... like, pauses. Her hut's in the middle of the lake, of course.
Of course, I just wanted to make sure we wouldn't arrive to an empty home if she was busy elsewhere.
It doesn't matter, I wrote a note. Go, like, shoves you forward.
Okay. Like, I assume he means that way.
Yep.
Back towards where everything is.
You see Clapperclaw just kicking his feet over the lake.
She kind of gives him, like, a little noise of acknowledgement, like, hello.
So yeah, you can add Bavlorna's Big Book of Bad Blood to your inventory.
How heavy is this bitch?
Just a couple pounds, 2 or 3 pounds.
Bavlorna's Book of Bad Blood.
Bavlorna's Big Book of Bavlorna's Big Book of Bad Blood. Or as we call it in the business, the sound you make when you kick Bavlorna down the stairs. You going all the way back?
Where'd I go? There I am.
Not all the way, but away enough for, like, no one to really be able to hear us.
You sure about that?
I mean, like, is there another way towards that house without it? Without going back?
Yeah, you
Or
can.
is that what down there is?
You could swim at any point.
On the one hand, yes. On the other hand, I don't want to get the
Before we do that, before we do such a thing,
Yes.
He said he wrote a fucking note. Make sure he's not gonna sell us out.
Yeah, I think the doctor will, like, look over it for a note.
Saradeth, are you staying in the soggy court?
No, sorry.
So you're gonna
Do I roll, like-
you're gonna open the death note and take a look inside?
Yes.
What page?
Probably just a random one.
Okay.
A note would be in the front, wouldn't it? Or the
Yeah.
back.
Oh, it could be either that, or it could just flipping through. You might feel like kind of like, hey, there's like something stuck between these pages.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if it's, like, a physical note or if it's, like, just somewhere in there.
Scrolled into margins.
Where-
It wasn't me.
Where do you open the book to?
Probably the first page, like open the cover, see what's in there.
There is a hastily scrawled note stuck into the front of the book.
Looks at it.
It says, Mistress Bavlorna, be ye mighty and your song beautiful, parentheses, it wasn't me.
The doctor knuckles.
Called it.
About the fire set by the traitors in your balloon factory, parentheses, it wasn't me. I had, in parentheses, I had nothing to do with it. Period. About the theft of your big book of bad blood, parentheses, it wasn't me, in parentheses.
The doctor, voice slightly sarcastic. You know, I don't think he did it.
Tippy tap, tippy tap, tippy tap.
I managed to wrestle it away from those traitorous darklings, parentheses. I didn't steal it and I wasn't working with them, in parentheses. I've also captured the traitors, parentheses, it wasn't me, parentheses, and tricked them into bringing the book back to you. Regards, King Gullop the 19th, parentheses, it wasn't me.
Asshat!
The doctor chuckles a bit, pulls the note.
Crumple, crumple.
So are we going to sell this frogman out, or...
One tap.
God!
One tap this time.
Like, I think the doctor will show the note to Kian and... I mean, fuck. Well, Kian probably saw it while the doctor was reading it. She'll show it to Brick and Seardeath. So, we're not showing her that.
Listen,
I think Seardeath just grabs a note and immediately rips it up.
Listen, I get to be a spider for 4 hours. I'm gonna use that shit at this point.
I know.
Like, just rips it up and immediately lets the pieces fall into water.
Okay.
Brick, what do you say?
What'd you do with that goblet of wine, by the way?
I think I would have sat down while changing clothes and just never bothered to pick it back up.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Brick.
I think that we should have put a different note in, but it's a little late now for me to copy the handwriting.
Well, we're dressed as members of the Soggy Court, so we should be able to approach her, unless they're actually on her bad side. Oh, dear God.
I imagine they're on her bad side, Doctor, and that's why he insisted that we have to change. They're probably suspected as the one stealing her book. For valid reasons as well.
Yeah.
On the other hand, starting a fight here isn't an option.
I'm not saying we start a fight here either, Sergeant.
Can I suggest seeing what this book even is?
Yeah, like I was gonna say, the doctor kind of just idly flips through the book, like while those two are talking, just to see what's in it.
Are you familiar with the concept of a grudge book?
Yes, I am.
It's a grudge book.
Like, Betty White broke my favorite toy.
Yes.
Bitch.
Yes.
Petty bitch.
Are there any names I recognize here out of curiosity?
King Gullop the 19th.
What does his say?
He stole my book and burned down my factory.
So she already knows. She kind of shows them what it says.
Okay, so Dr. Lola, I want you to make an insight check because I said something and you completely missed it.
Probably.
Make an insight check.
Doot.
The book says he stole my book and burned down my factory.
And I think it's like, well, she know. Wait. This. The doctor is going to look through the book a few pages earlier.
Okay.
Is there any sign that there is something that this woman could not have possibly known for a fact?
If you go forward, like if you go backwards in the book, like back towards the front from King Golub, no.
If I go forward in the book.
If you go past King Golub, yeah, it says there's only one more entry, and it says Agdon Longscarf. He gave the brats too much information.
Oh shit!
The doctor. This book knows. It's magic. Of course it is, but like, huh?
And it's ours now. Fuck you, bitch.
John Kendall called me a bitch.
The problem,
in his tiny spider brain. And now it's ours, bitch.
the problem is, if we don't return this, it's theft. And that's wrong.
We weren't the ones that stole it. It was given to us, though.
It was given to us with the intent to return it, though.
There was no time limit on that.
It was given to us with the intent of us being sold out.
That
Fair.
too.
In a manner of speaking, he was giving away something that wasn't his, our lives.
Fair enough.
And another thing to consider, as I said, is there was no time limit on when we had to give it back. We could just give it back. Oh, here's your book. By the way, we're killing you now.
So on the one hand, we have none of our items other than this book and these god-awful clothes.
Yes.
On the other hand, what do we do?
My spider. I could sneaky peeking my way in there.
Because I would say we could have Kian turn back into a Goliath, hide the book on his person, and then turn back and we can go back and be like, okay, it's done. But that'd be lying.
Also, I don't have any more changes.
Well, we could also just say that.
Bank it in spider form.
I was going to say, is like, okay, we no longer have the book. Although I'm kind of wondering if this book, it's one of those that does it in their own tone, but I wonder if it's kind of like it holds the memory of it, but she doesn't have access to the memory until she has the book.
The doctor's like just watching the book now. Does it add anything else?
It does not.
You are interesting, she says to the book, idly.
Hey, Doctor.
Aye?
You know, if you look through the book, odds are good they're going to mention, like, someone stabbed me with blank. That shit totally sucks.
Mayhap.
This gives us a list of names of Lorna's enemies, perhaps.
That too, and I'm just thinking also one of the slights could have been they hit me with, again, blank, which is my allergy.
I don't think we're gonna find that, but I tell you what, we have names, baby. We just got given a map update.
Fair.
Legend of Zelda map update noise.
Like, no, you have not gotten a Legend of Zelda map update noise because you have to give it back to get your stuff back.
There's the thing of we could try to remember names, but if Bavlorna starts to pry...
Easy answer. Go through the book, write down every name we can find, then we return it.
Write it down on what our stuff got taken.
You have your conjuration abilities.
I do.
Yeah, but an issue is also, where's the doctor going to hide that?
I mean, it's a slip of paper. Like,
It's not permanent. It goes away after a bit.
that's true.
And even if it's a slip of paper, again, we're dressing in the same room as an attendant. So, I mean, I'm just saying, it's not like they're not cavity searching us, but at the same time, it's not like, you know, we have full room hidden to ourselves.
Okay. Simple solution. I just turn back, write the stuff down, and we return the stuff.
No, that's true, because they all know about Kian. Although they might wonder what happened to the spider, but we could just say, yeah, it ran off.
What happened to this? What happened to the spider? Well, when we returned the book, she must have been grateful and turned the spider into a new friend.
Oh my god.
Her tuna went out and ate it. We don't know if that's good or bad yet. We're still trying to figure that out.
Anyways,
Yeah.
I think
anyway.
that's a solid plan.
Yeah, I'll become Kian.
Okay, Dr. Lorelei, you're crushed under a Goliath.
Okay.
Dumbass.
Yeah, fair.
You
Get
guys
off
are
the
being real
doctor.
bad about narrating tonight.
I'll get off the doctor.
Okay.
Get a few paces. Get a few paces away.
Do you want to make sure you're not within eye shot of, like, the friggin' toad people and all?
I don't know. They're kind of fucking dumb.
They have at least so far been kind of fucking dumb. We might want to make sure they stay kind of fucking dumb and not suddenly get smart.
I'm sorry.
At the very least, it's an unnecessary risk.
I mean, this from the dragon who does not update their token on the map ever. Do you really have room to talk?
I mean, valid.
I mean, just go a bit behind the doctor. There wasn't anyone over that way, really. And turn back.
That's what I was thinking.
Link.
Okay. So you become as Kian,
Become Kian.
and now that
Return.
song from Nier is stuck in everybody's heads. You're welcome.
I don't remember that song, so wrong.
Wait, I just thought of something.
Yep.
If we take names out of the book, we might be added into it.
Technically we're already in it. We are the brats.
You know, that might be something to look for in entry-wise, is see if, like, you know, the brats took a chunk out of me, so I took that stupid firebird.
I was trying to say I was looking for the book through the book to see if I recognized anything about, like, anyone, like Vrek, us, or etc.
I know.
I'm gonna guess the answer then is no.
The answer then is no.
Okay, so yeah. Let's hope that this doesn't get us put in it.
So you become as Kian.
Become as Kian.
Then what?
Then. So I've. Let me do. Take book.
Okay.
And we go and start writing down some names.
So how long are you going to spend on this? Because this is not instant.
Right. What do you guys think?
I'd say take like 3 minutes, get as many names as you can, and then we go.
I was gonna say try to get every name that doesn't repeat.
3 minutes? Call high or low?
High.
Okay.
I did it. What did I do? I don't know.
5 of those names, you find 7 names. 5 of them are very obviously Bullywog monarchs.
Mm-hmm.
But you do get two names that may be of use to you.
Okay.
Mhm.
One of them is Old Sue,
Oh no.
Okay.
and the other one is, quote, that thieving trinket.
Thieving trinket?
Trinket.
Trinket. Thieving trinket? What?
Hmm.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom real fast, and then let's return this book as soon as we humanly can.
Alright.
Um, that thieving trinket.
Well,
Okay. Written down. Oh God. Head.
Old Sue and that thieving trinket.
We have found the future Sue Lorelei who has been sent back to the past to help us. And no, I have no idea what I just said.
Oh my head. Sorry.
You find
We've already met Old Sue.
Yes, you have.
I know. I just wanted to say something ridiculous.
What are you doing, Ken?
What'd I miss?
You missed Kyan dealing with a headache and not being able to focus.
I think the doctor's just gonna take the book back once Kiana's done.
Okay. Where are you headed? What are you doing?
Looks to Brixirda, thank Kian. Well, let's go play Old Lorna a visit.
I suppose so.
And starts walking to find a way to that cabin in the middle of the lake.
Okay. Now, if you go back this way, you have the stepping stones.
What about this way? Does this little dock down here lead to the anything?
Why don't you head down there and take a look? There's a clothesline that extends out onto the lake that I mentioned before.
The doctor kind of sighs. Looks like we're going back over those rocks again.
You're all having trouble moving in the soggy court clothes. Those rocks are gonna be a bitch. Worse still if you fall in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is gonna suck.
What
Unless
if we tried climbing across here?
one of us is gonna have to have the book in hand. Con still has his backpack and stuff, right?
Yep.
We could also maybe... Well, I know the balloon factory got damaged, but was it, like, completely destroyed? Like, there's nothing they can get us?
The factory?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's burned out.
Okay, I thought I'd double check. So are you guys thinking we try the clothesline?
It's not a bad idea, though you're probably the only one that can efficiently cross it.
I mean, I'm not in my armor anymore, so it does help, but
On the other hand, we don't know what's in the water.
yeah. And we don't have weapons at all anymore.
Yeah. Fuck.
What's the play?
We could always go back and be like, hey, we can't safely get the book back to old Lorna without our stuff.
You want to risk talking to the king by walking past the heads on sticks reanimated torturously of previous kings?
No, I do not, but it was a suggestion.
You can certainly do that.
If we can make it back to our little boat.
Your boat is across the stepping stones.
You know what? Okay. Here's the plan, right?
Okay.
Y'all are all gussied up and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not.
Right.
What I can do is I can go back to the rock. Probably just swim the fuck across, go get our boat, and then come around to get you guys.
That's an option.
That's an option. I would need an athletics check from you, Kian.
I can do that.
Is this the plan we're going with?
Sounds good.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
probably best.
All right, here we go.
Okay. Yeah.
I can't see my numbers, so I'm real sorry.
You swim across just fine. You make your way over to the boat. Make another athletic check.
Ooh. Okay. Ooh, why am I back there now?
Okay. So, you and your boat come back around here. Ta-dam! Jan is here.
The doctor, woo, hops in, gets into the boat.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
She's sitting with the book like neatly in her lap, trying to keep it as clean as she can.
All right. I'm gonna group you guys up, and you're gonna head out underneath the thing in the middle of the boat, or in the middle of the lake.
Uh-huh.
You're gonna head down this way, like so. You come around and you see 3 of the toad guards underneath the ramp to go up.
The doctor looks over the edge of the boat.
Okay.
Do they notice us at all?
Yeah. Why are you looking over there? They're standing up out of the water.
I didn't know they were standing up out of the water.
By several feet. Yeah, these are big boys.
Okay. Then yeah, the doctor just looks up at them. We're here to return something to Lady Blightstraw.
Madam Bloodstraw. Make a persuasion check. Why is Count suddenly not in the boat anymore?
Because you moved the boat without moving our tokens.
Yes, I did. I grouped you all together. Okay.
Don't move the boat. Move the boat, baby.
So,
I mean, it's honest. They're here to return the book.
True. So yeah, you guys are allowed up onto the walkway to go up
tubular.
To go up into the central bestilted, that's the word I was looking for, bestilted building, and that's going to be the last shot of our episode.
Woo!
Oh boy, we in it now.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah,
oh,
we are.
Boy, are you in it now.
I mean, it'll be fine. I think.
Hope you are right. Let's do some shout-outs, shall we? Hockey, start us off.
Hello, everyone. I am the Intangible Hawk. You can find me here on Kit's server. I do some programming, do some art, and play some games.
Gamzelis?
Hi there, everyone. My name is Guy Gamzelis, the Bard of Heroes, the teller of tales that need to be told. If ever you need me, you can always find me in the Discord or in DMs. And speaking of finding us, since you're probably watching this on the YouTube, please do us a kindness, interact with the channel. A like, a comment, or a subscription can do us wonders. And until we meet again, have a fantastic rest of your night.
Vader?
Greetings, everyone. I am the Journeyman Vader. I am a moderator on Kit's Discord and Twitch, and a streamer on Twitch myself. You can find me over on Kit's Discord, on Twitch at twitch.tv/journeymanvader, or on Twitter at VaderSidious. Be sure to tune in to my own channel on Sundays for my own campaign.
Yes.
I'm doing Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus with Kit.
It's a lot of fun. Sibs, finish us out if you would.
Hi there, my name is Sibs143. I am in no particular order a artist and a moderator and a stagehand for Kit's Discord, and yeah, just about the Discord right now because I've been really busy and internet's been giving problems. But to everyone else, I'm a friend, the Drifter, and the one and only Technicolor Disaster. You can find me lurking around the Discord. You can find me just about lurking anywhere, really. Have a great night, everyone.
For my part, as ever, I am the sharp-eyed Kitsune, the teller of tales and the weaver of mysteries, the masked bard. This is a community that is always devoted to lore and storytelling, world-building, role-playing, and discussions of those things. So if that's to your fancy, you're in excellent company here, and I do hope that you enjoy your time with us. This has been Decisive Action Crown of Fangs, or Crown of Fays, as we've been taking to call it while we're journeying through the Feywild. It is my own spin on both Tomb of Annihilation and The Wild Beyond the Witchlight. I hope you guys are enjoying it as much as I enjoy bringing it to you. But for now, as ever, we need to close the book on today and leave you with these parting words. From myself, my keepers, and those joining me on the stage this evening, to all of you, the regulars, the followers, the newcomers, and the lurkers, whether you're just having a seat by the fire or you've got a running tab at the bar, remember, there's always more stories to tell. And hopefully, I'll see you all next time as we find out what else is lurking in the mist with more Crown of Fangs and a new chapter. Good night, you guys. Thank you so much for stopping by, and hope to see you again very soon.